Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. Today, we're going to be starting our first episode of Season 2. During Season 1, the heroes actually banded together, first meeting together as one, and every companion introduced themselves throughout the whole story until they actually worked together to stop situations within the region of their unnamed kingdom, from lizard folks to kobolds to meeting orcs and then talking their way out of trouble, not swinging a sword unless they have no choice in terms of combat situations. And until the last few episodes, they actually assisted a man by the name of Zanata Valorant and few others to actually obtain the Wonder House Valorant Signet Ring in order for Zanata to actually regain power over Matahari, which was actually successful due to the intervention of Tyrson, Waruay, Rhin'zey, Durotan, and others. But it was here that Tyrson also actually asked the other traders to instead take the dangerous lands up north towards Pao. He insisted that they actually followed the ship, which they actually managed to actually secure due to the ban actually put by the Brotherhood. And from there, the ship actually traveled faster towards the north as compared to using the land route, which of course would have been if they failed, and there would be a different story altogether. And from here, the moment the heroes actually put most of the materials and everything else onto Captain Ordelia's ship known as the Wei Sheng. But during that time, when Waruay, Tyrson, Durotan, and Rhin'zey was busy putting the belongings, Bayang di Larut Malam was asked to have an audience with the new leader of the Brotherhood, which was actually given command by Waruay himself, which was suggested by Zanata Valorant, where Zanata Valorant actually told Waruay to actually include a particular person that he had in mind known as Diedra. Bayang de la Rod Malar, after traveling from your secret enclave towards the Brotherhood of Matahari, you see the former leader of the Brotherhood standing on the left side of this silver-haired woman. And the elf you know as Ryo,
Hello. Okay, I'm back.
the rogue, standing next to her side. You see this new lord of the Brotherhood that calls herself Diadra. But many of the people of the Brotherhood refer to her as the Silver Maiden. You see her sit on that chair, Bayang de la Rut Malam. And then you see her advisor readjusting his glass. And then she looks at you and then she said, I've actually summoned you here, Bayang de la Rut Malam, and I hope that your travel was not without any troubles. She looks at you. She put her hand on her chin, and then after that, her cloak covering almost half of her face as she sat there, her legs crossed. Her beautiful garment seems to flow whatever movement she actually made. She is indeed beautiful. You heard stories about this lady, this woman. To many of the people of Matahari, people know her as Diadra. But to you and many other Brotherhood organizations, the Silver One would rather be known as only the Silver Maiden. And then Bayang, she said, she tells you, I want you to travel together with Captain Ordelia and see into the events that Waruay and the others of his companions to ensure that there's success in the things that they do. Can you do that, Bayang? She asks you. Her eyes gaze into yours. You can feel as if the piercing gaze into your soul, Bayang. Okay, Bayang, how do you respond?
He bowed towards her and then he just replied with one word.
Then she looks at you
Then
again. Then she tells you, you will go as part of the crew. The number of dwarfs there will hide your presence. But once you arrive at Vow, I would like you to actually assist them in any of their predicaments. And as I know, currently there are troubles within the lands that I want them to look into. And I want you to be there. And for every event or any actions that they do that might seem suspicious, I want you to report to me. And by using the messenger crews that will fall on the lands itself, you know the crews will only follow the words or your command. Many people use pigeons, but our organization use duck crows as part of our organization. The Adraj, the Silver Maiden actually tells you. But
and then
she said, ensure Waruay and the others succeed. If they were to fail, you have to report back to me. If they are to stray from their beliefs, I will give you further orders to perhaps assassinate those that seem unworthy to my cause.
he bowed and he said, as you wish, may the draw.
Yes, for Big Brother would gladly look into this with perhaps open eye. And yet, she said, you are to ensure that Waruay and the others is busy with their situation, and to ensure that I have at least a few weeks' time to make sure that Zanaka do his part and I will do my part. And she said, you may leave and you may board the ship. You have everything that you need, Bayang Del Malam.
He walked back a few steps, then he said, for Big Brother. And walk away.
You see Rio and the advisor actually slam their chest on the left side and then they bow for the Brotherhood, for Big Brother.
And he proceeded and exit the room.
And then after that you exit. And this was the time, by Lord Malam, you actually disguise yourself as part of the Dwarven crew. And then you joined the ship. And during that 2 days, you actually also assisted them when they were attacked by goblin pirates. You actually fought these goblins, but you actually held back. You held back during that battle, Bangalore. You actually wanted to see how good is Durotan, Rhin'zey, Tyrson, and Waruay in actual combat. You actually gauge their potential. You actually see their styles. You see and their techniques. And during that time when they actually slept, you actually wrote a small little parchment in a language only known to you. And the crew actually landed and perched on top of the ship mast as you were actually one of the lookouts when you actually shouted goblin that time. And then you bid your time by the Romalam until you arrive the port of Vow. You heard many stories about the village of Vow, but you are not amazed because Vow seems some sort of run-down port town by the looks of it. It's as if that the people here seems to be quite poor when you arrive. But meanwhile, Tyrson, Waruay, Durotan, and Rhin'zey, you arrive at Vow. Tyrson, you have never been so happy to actually smell the smell of Vow. The scented flowers that mostly that is at the others actually planted. You can see the one of the many crews that actually on the ship jump down. You can see the rest of your companions taking the other ship and then put them nicely. You're surprised to see Durotan actually knows how to surprisingly sail a ship for an orc that lived on the mountain. Which, of course, Petra was most of the time asking you and asking Durotan, how are you even managed to even know how to drive a ship? And Durotan just chuckled and just laughed. He just said he read about it on a book, and that's all. For a muscular man, 6 feet tall, as almost as tall as Rhin'zey, carries a big axe, and a barbarian, you think to yourself, Tyrson, how is this orc so knowledgeable about something of the seas? Perhaps you should seek knowledge from him. But you are a seaman yourself. But Petra quickly walked on the wharf itself and then walked towards the wharf. And then you notice that she seems to be heading straight towards her home. While you notice the other passengers, the traders, actually jump off and then head straight towards the tavern while actually screaming at you and said, Tyrson, once you're done with your thing, head over towards the tavern. We have things to discuss. They shouted at you. Okay, now going from left to right. Okay, Durotan, you put the ship nicely. You tied the mains, making sure that the ship will not go away due to the tides. What do you want to do?
I look into both the directions of Tyrson and Waruay and say to them, how about we search the ship for, supplies or anything, since we never had the chance to do that at sea.
You did that.
Oh,
You did that behind the scenes. So you did actually find a few equipments. It's like mostly it's like you're just gonna put it there, but mostly just rotten food that the goblins actually eat. It's really dirty, but you, Waruay, and Tyrson and Petra actually clean up and threw away what's left. And then after that, you notice that the two goblins are actually hiding at the bow of the ship, refusing to move. Really at the bottom part of the ship, they are afraid to actually get out of the ship. The reason is because the goblins keep on screaming, "Yeah, the people here will kill us!" They're apparently terrified when they. Okay, Rhin'zey is really used. Rhin'zey, I think your character is already in the map. You just need to look for him. You don't have to drag a new token.
Look for him somewhere. I can't really. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, you can delete the big one.
Okay. How do you get rid of this?
Just click on the token and just delete.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, alright, Durotan. Durotan, Tyrson, and Waruay, you do know that the goblins are scared. There's only two of them. You killed the rest of them with with weapons that riddled their bodies like with holes. And then after they killed the hobgoblin captain, and then after that, then you with only two goblins on the ship. They're gonna be scared. So, but there are too many things right now in your plate. So, Durotan, what's your action? You got two actions.
I tell both Tyrson and Waruay to, should we, have a conversation with our two prisoners? Unless, you want to leave them starving in the ship, which they might end up, either
They
escaping
can
and...
eat. The goblins can eat whatever scraps they have in the kitchen.
Mhm.
They will survive. They won't die.
Yeah. I mean, we need to talk to them, interrogation, to know what the hell they were doing in that so much, far away from the sea.
Yeah, uh, yeah. I want to know what they were doing out here as well, and what the captain mentioned something about kobolds as well. I suppose I could talk to him and take him over to wherever Tyrson's keeping the kobolds. Maybe being around smaller races might make them a bit more easier, friendlier.
Okay, Tyrson, you're coming?
Yes, the goblins. I think that's a good idea about the goblins. I'll talk to them when they get on deck. Explain a few things to them. A few options they can do.
They're down below, scared shitless. So you may have to use, your charisma to get them out.
Alright, I'll. Always me. So I'll head over to the bow of the ship where the goblins are.
I just basically follow him.
I'll follow as well.
Mm-hmm.
I greet them in Goblin, saying, "Hello, my friends. You don't need to be scared here. No harm will come to you if you stay in the town. You have an option. You can follow me, and I can make sure you're looked after properly. Or you could, just stay here and hopefully survive. But I think what's best is you come with me and I'll show you around the town. But if you want to leave, there's a lot of bad omens in the forest and around the village. Inside the village is quite safe. What do you think?"
You see the goblins apparently moving away further from you as they notice Durotan and Waruay next to you, and then after that they speak to you in Goblin. The bashing orc, like he's speaking, and after that pointing at Durotan, and roll for persuasion with disadvantage -4 because of Durotan and Waruay.
Yeah.
If you want to roll normally, Durotan and Waruay have to move away.
Nice.
They're terrified. They're pointing at Durotan and Waruay. They say, no, the moment we jump off the ship, you're gonna kill us. The goblins is just like hugging each other. It's like they're weaponless. They're still wearing their armor, but they're terrified, very, very terrified. For the last, even for its many days, even that 3 days travel, they didn't eat. Even though you gave them bread and perhaps some dried fish, they did eat it, but they didn't eat much. So they're malnourished. So they're loyal. They're terrified. Their loyalty is really low right now.
Okay. So I turn around to Huawei and Jordan. I'll catch up to you. I think it's best you guys to be on deck and enter the village, and I'll sort these two out.
Okay. We'll be outside just waiting for you. Don't take any long. That's when he just
depends.
That's when he steps out and just wait on the harbor deck for you and for Waruay as well.
So what I'll do then, I'll approach calmly and hands up, say everything's fine, and sit down with them and explain those two guys won't harm you if you do the right thing. And I think you want to do the right thing because you want to live. So I think they're great people beyond in the town. And I think bit of open air and bit of good food would go you very well. What do you think, my little friends?
Roll for persuasion.
We won't harm you whatsoever.
Right. Roll for persuasion +1 bonus. Let's roll.
4.
Right. 22. The goblins come now. The moment it's the Durotan and Waruay decided to actually move up towards the wharf itself, leaving only you talking to the goblins. And the goblins then looked at you, and after that, at first they were breathing very, very heavily. And then when they turned to see you, they were like, okay, okay. We wish we stay here for the day. Then
You can stay here you can have a house in my village. More than happy. And there's more um, goblins on the way here to join me.
The goblins and looked at you and then said, if there are other goblins, then bring the goblins here to the village. And if there are more, then we be more comfortable to live here.
Most definitely.
Maybe you're better than than the the one that enslaved us together with the kobolds.
Yes. So we won't enslave you. We'll just you are welcome to be living in my village if you want. And I think because it's safe and warm and good food, I can employ you when the rest of the goblins come, and I can employ them to help me to build a village for me. But you won't be enslaved. You will get fed. You will get paid. And I am not your old master. I spit on the floor. Um, I will treat you really well and feed you and make sure you are safe in my village.
The goblins turn to face you, their eyes at first like saddened, and then after that you see the slight brightness in their eyes as you told them that they can live here like normal people, normal goblins. Then they're like, yes, but we will stay here for the day too. Uh, well, we will stay. The new master. Uh, we won't leave you. And then after that, but then they said, as long as the people of your place do not treat us no different than our old master,
I
hopefully.
I will personally make sure they won't treat you badly. If they do, I will talk to them.
The goblins and they just bowed their head, and then after that they start eating the dried fish and the leftover bread that's actually on the bottom deck, and then they just like stay quiet. You know for a fact that when you look at them, you have done your job, and you know that they will not run away, as you were afraid that they will jump off ship, or perhaps they would actually sneak out during the night. But since it is early in the morning, you know for a fact that you just needed to give them time, and you already given you their word, and then they were happy from here on. And now everything's done. Okay, Bayang di Larut Malam. You, as part of the sailors, you actually went towards the tavern and then remove your disguise and then sat with the rest of the other traders in the taverns itself. You see the tavern keeper actually walks over towards you and then asks you and the rest, which is one of the trader, a really beautiful woman, slightly dark skin, curly hair, all the way up towards the shoulder, and by the name of Rhin'zey, and another two dwarf, also traders. One dwarf which trades in potions, and another dwarf that trades in other miscellaneous items. And you can see their carts being parked and being carried by you and the rest of the other dwarven crew. And by the Ramalam, you see the other two dwarf, Nordai and Soikan, sitting there, and then they look to you, and you just ordered a simple ale, a very simple ale. Vowels doesn't seem to have very good ale, and they don't really have much of the best merchandise in the lands as compared to Matahari, more of a trading town. But you believe that Vow might need some improvements in the future. But that is just one of your tasks. So, by the Malam, you got two actions. What do you want to do?
First he sit down, then he say, "Hello, I am new here. Care to share something with me?" As he sit down and order the drink.
The other dwarf and then the human, Ironisa, then looks to you. Ah, Then after that, you're one of the sailors. Like, so I kind of said, oh, but really, enjoy the drink. And then he's like, just sat there and you look at the rest of them. And then they actually exchange information with you. Information that you have already known, which is they're here because of Tyrson. Tyrson brings them here as part of training. But it seems that there's not enough place here for these people to actually stay. You know that for a fact. You check the houses, you look around, your eyes is that keen, your eyes is that sharp, even for a Duga. You know. Then they just said to you and then told you, and Nordai, the one the dwarf, with his beard like nicely tied on the left and the right, with his slight small turban on his head, and turns to you and said, "So, what's your name, dwarf? You never really get to introduce ourselves."
Oh, my name is Little Dark. D-A-R-K.
Ah,
Just call me Dark.
dark. Good, good, good. But I heard that Captain Ordelia will be sailing off in the next few days. She just want to see matters of this town, perhaps this small little village, and see how it will be done. You heard that thing. It's like, Captain Ordelia, she knows. She have her own secrets also. I don't know you think to yourself. But secrets that she don't really share unless of course she knows you and the others really, really well. Okay. What's your last action?
What's that? In general, just inquiry further away with about dungeon or forest or anything. It means the surrounding area. Anything to take note of.
Okay. Other than the forest of Bao, further towards the northeast, and also the other one is like further towards the west itself, and after that further towards the northwest. There's a forest, it's like known as the Forgotten Woods. You know about the trolls there, and also one of his hidden and one of his forgotten cemeteries and dungeons, which of course many have not actually journeyed or dwelled yet. But you also know about the small little village on the islands further towards the east, which live by the rabbit folks and other kobolds that live up to the mountains, mining precious minerals, crystals. But other than that, Vow is a small village. To you, nothing particular, nothing important here. Nothing to steal even. Nobody to kill even.
He just mingle around just to get around. Then
Okay.
at night, I just keep my turn. Then at night he will report back what he found and updates he provided.
Alright. Okay. You see many crows actually looking at you. Any of these crows are just the same as you, mostly spies, but only used by the Brotherhood. And then, while you actually wait until nighttime, while you go around talking to the many townsfolk of Bao, Rhin'zey, to you actually admired the sea itself. You just came from the sea itself. You were actually almost felt seasick, but the moment you actually touched land, you were actually really, really happy. As for Leonins don't really travel on river and at sea. Then, two actions to you, Rhin'zey. What do you want to do?
Rhin'zey?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. Sorry, I've been blue screened twice, so I need a little bit of catch up. What has been happening?
Okay, you arrive at the small village of Bao. As a Leonin, you never actually like to travel on river and on the sea itself, due to Leonins are never quite fond of water. Even the Tabaxis are not fond of waters. But they try to actually overcome their fear. But the moment you actually stand there on the wharf together with Durotan and Waruay, what do you want to do? Two actions.
Oh, okay. First action, I want to run the hell away from the water. I'm like, it's water! But not exactly. I was like, it's water. Oh no. And then I just scurry to the corner and say, oh, it's land. It's land.
You kiss the land, you kiss the sand. You kneel on the sand, and you lift up the sand like, sand, sand, you tell yourself.
And then I look around. I'm like, oh, that's a lot of buildings. Whoa. I want to, I don't know, feel the land and see if there's any tracks or I don't know, like try and Track if there's any interesting things nearby, like animals or wildlife. Because I am alone and everybody else is some kind of humanoid, and I'm the only animal kind of humanoid kind of creature. So I was like, I want to. I feel like suddenly just getting back to my slightly animalistic roots. So yeah, I want to sense the land, track the land to see if there's anything around.
Okay. All right. You look around to see if there's any interesting, and you actually try to actually mingle with the crowd also. The crowd actually look at you. So you see some of the children, and then after that, they're staring at you and then thinking to themselves like, "Wow, it's like a Leonin." And after that, they all just actually mention. And you look around, you see there's a lighthouse further towards the east, and also another house like overlooking it's like the other side further to the northwest of you, like past the river. So the house seems to be bigger and more elegant than the other normal houses, but you see many of the townsfolk actually like looking at you, some actually raising their hands because they know that you're just another traveler. And then you actually notice that one of the taverns is just the biggest building here. And then you see there's a warehouse and there's actually a fishmonger, mostly that you just passed earlier on. And then after that, lastly, after walking around, what's your last action?
My last action is I want to walk into a house. This one. I have a good feeling about this house. I want to
Okay,
see who's inside. Where's the
all right.
door?
Okay, you enter the house. You actually knock on the door. Then you hear Petra's voice actually asking you to come in.
Okay.
Yeah. You see Petra. Her house seems to be quite slightly bigger than the normal smaller houses that you see. But the houses here are mostly made of wood and some rocks. It's not like the mud and the sand is like of Matahari and Onobo. But Petra actually see you come in and then Petra they asked you a simple question, Rhin'zey. Yes, Rhin'zey, how can I help you?
Oh, yeah. Hi, Petra. Uh, I've just seen you on the ship, but I don't think I've actually talked to you. So, hi. I'm Rhin'zey. How are you?
I know who you are, Rhin'zey. She said you don't have to introduce yourself for so many times. I'm fine. This is my house. And this is Val, the village that I came to, not grew up in. Well, welcome to Val. And she just said, if you want to feel at home, well, take a seat. And if you want anything, head straight towards the kitchen. I have perhaps some dried fruits that you might like, dates, and so on.
Uh, yeah, that'd be nice. And I want to sit. Well, where's it? Where's a place to sit? Is there any places to sit?
Yeah, there's a table there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, nice place you've got here. How well do you know this place? Like, are these other places and how are the people?
The people's fine. It's great, she said. Well, well, since that you're here, and perhaps you should get to actually know everybody. Perhaps you should head towards the tavern. At night, it's much better, and then you get to know almost everybody. This is a small village, nothing so grand. We don't have much to show here, and yes, just really nothing much. I hope you enjoy your stay before
Oh,
you leave,
thank
of
you.
course.
Sorry.
She said, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Is this the tavern? This one? Am I pointing at the wrong one? I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
that's the
this is the
one.
tavern. Okay. Okay. Yeah, very nice looking tavern.
And then after that, you sat there in Petra's house while she actually talks to you about Vow, and you just listen while enjoying eating the dried fruits as she actually serve it to you. She haven't been back home for quite some time ever since she went to Matahari to find other traders to ensure that Vow actually increase its value in terms of growing one day in the future. You just sat there and listen and just nod your head for every single time and then looking around. It's a beautiful place, and you never think about settling down. Well, you haven't met any tabaxi that will force you to settle down, Rhin'zey, because your task is yet to be complete yet. But meanwhile, Tyrson, what do you do?
Yep. So I pass the two goblins between of them, one of them, a sack of 5 silver pieces, and tell them the person who's running the place is my mother Lex. She's sometimes around, but if you don't know, can't find her, you can talk to Petra and she'll help you out. And further in town, like midtown, there's a big building. That's the tavern. That's where we mainly be. So I'm heading there now. Would you like to come, my little friend?
Now, we stay here.
Okay. Well, you know where I am, but when you get to the tavern, just order a good meal and some ale. Looking forward to meet you there, my friends.
And they say that they just like look over the ship, but they don't dare actually jump off towards the wall. So after you said that, then you left, leaving them there. You know for a fact they will not leave. And now what you want to do?
Heading to the tavern.
All right, you head straight towards the tavern. When you head towards the tavern, you see Captain Ordelia and then the rest of her crew and the traders actually sitting there, enjoying a small meal and drinking some simple ale, together with the other dwarven crew and another dwarf they've never seen previously, which is like surprisingly quite hooded. And then after that, and apparently seems to be enjoying himself while talking to the rest of the other traders. But the moment you enter the door, you can see Soikan, Nordae, and Hayunrisa, and other traders, sitting at the tavern, actually all looking at you, and then they said, "Ah," Soikan said, points, "Tyrson, finally, you're here. We have matters to discuss. Matters that you promised us when you actually decided to actually let us come to your small little village."
Yes. Yes. Accommodation. I guess. So how it goes is, I'll talk to Petra and my mother to organise accommodation for you for the time being. But in the meantime, we'll start building your shop fronts and stuff like that to
Hmm.
actually live in and stuff. Oh, Petra, didn't see you there.
Petra was just telling you, I was just actually accompanying your friend Rhin'zey. He seems to be enjoying himself with some of the fruits and looking around. Wow, he haven't seen a village like this before. I think it's different than the village that he grew up in. That Petra was I saying. His village is. He told me stories about his village. He's saying that the village is different in terms of design and slightly more. How do you say that? Oriental in nature. But
Yeah,
ah,
yeah.
but I went to your old house, Tyrson. I don't see your sister or your mother anyway.
That's alright. They'll be around somewhere, probably directing the kobolds doing things and stuff, overseeing them.
Hmm, I believe so. But let's not waste any time. We do have guests here, and you are, of course, if your mom and your sister is not around, Tyrson, you are supposed to take over. And if not mistaken, I believe that one of the one of the villagers told me that your mom and her sister brought the kobolds in terms of finding some sort of resources or money at the forest. They should be back anytime soon.
Okay, that's good.
And then
Yeah.
then Karunisa then looked to you, Tyrson. Well, since I'm gonna be here, she said. Oh well, and then she turns to Petra, and then Karunisa then turns to you again, and she said, "I do not want to actually sit around and not do anything. It's the faster that we actually handle everything, the better.
I agree.
So," and then she looks to you. And then the dwarf also looks to you. So what can you propose, Tyrson? And then after that, you actually turn. You see Durotan and Waruay there in the tavern. If you needed help or advice, and Rhin'zey also walk in. Also after they try to walk in, is there. So Tyrson, now you can actually ask advice from Rhin'zey, Durotan, and Waruay, or what needs to be done. And then after
Uh,
that, by the malam, you see Tyrson sitting there, unsure what to do. You can actually give some pointers as part of the crew. And then you see Captain Ordelia then walks over to you, Tristan, and then she said, "Why don't we just ask the people of the village? You have a few lumbers, if not mistaken. That's enough to actually make small houses, but not enough to actually make shop. But of course, you need to actually think of where you want to put it."
I think um, putting them in the nearest clearest spot to put the houses, and I think that's a good idea. We can focus on building the house before we build the shop. So I think uh, probably I'm just looking at probably near the tavern, like about here. That's a good spot for one.
Next to the tavern,
Yeah.
isn't it gonna be too loud? Just like the dwarf
Oh
and
yeah.
Arisa said, it should be further from the tavern. They said.
Hmm. Yeah, but
And
yeah.
Tyrion's like, no. All right, okay, all right.
Ah,
Okay, Waruay. Okay, and Waruay, two actions to you.
I'll mute. I'll turn around to Durotan and say, "You have a village as well, don't you? Like, wouldn't you be able to help him with And I scratch my head on. It's like I know this word. City planning. Yes. It's like you have your own town. Wouldn't you be able to help him with that?
Yeah, I do have my own town, but I dumped the job on somebody else. How the heck do you want me to fight someone and supervise the building of houses and shoplots? And also, it's not entirely a town, it's more like a gathering of several tents.
Hmm.
I mean,
But I'll. Oh yeah.
what we have here is a lot bigger than what we have back in the mountains. I would say, Rhin'zey, you're here. You come from a town. You are a town man. Maybe you can tell him how to build houses and where to place them.
Why would he want to build a house again?
Oh, for the people that just came on the boat, the merchants and the other people coming and moving into the town.
That's a good reason.
They need
I
shops.
mean, I haven't exactly gotten any formal training about scouting a particular point of land and choosing to construct one. Yes, I do come from a town, but I haven't actually taken part in any of those kind of efforts. I do have tools. I can help, but I cannot exactly take a lead on this project. I can only tell them what I know.
I'll turn back to Cheers and say, well, otherwise, kobolds dig really good caves. And it's like, perhaps you could get the kobolds to dig some caves for the merchants to live in. It's like, I noticed nice hilly areas when I came into town. And it's like, they would make excellent locations to live in. When I sort of start describing the way that you need to make sure the proper rock density and soil location.
Okay, Tyrson, you heard all the weird suggestions from Rhin'zey and also Waruay.
Well, does anyone by chance knows a bit of linesman? A trade to allocate areas?
Otherwise, the only other people I know are from the Rabbit Village. They build houses all the time because they have so many children. But maybe someone from that village might be able to give you some advice
Yeah.
next time we're over there. And I look around, it's like, Cornelius might be able to help here, but I haven't seen Cornelius in a while.
Well, for now, I think we should put some houses near my house. I think that's a good place, I guess. A good start about here. And probably about here, looking over the map. But we're going to get rid of those stumps in the way, but that shouldn't be a hard task to do.
Yep.
And then you hear some of the villagers like saying, well, since that you brought a number of people here, and then you notice the villagers actually walking into the tavern like one by one, and you realize that many of the villagers, up to about 15 of them max, and then you can see other people actually walking in and said, well, we can help. So we just need to actually acquire the resources for it. And once that's done, then we have these people home within perhaps 14, 15 days, as long as we all work together.
Yep, that sounds good. If we all work together, makes many hands make light work, I guess. I can
Man.
probably do some double time or something.
Then after that, it's like then you see one small kobold in the distance, and then after that, he just said, perhaps just like me and my people. And then after that, he bows to you like this, and after he walks over, you and your friends have helped us, and we have learned to speak your language. With me and my kobold crew, we can speed things up. And then leaving you and the rest of your friends perhaps in doing other things. And after that, the kobold then turns to Waruay and said, and then he bows. So this is Waruay. We heard stories about you far from Matahari. Rumors travel fast, it seems. The moment Tyrson's mother do things that is like information. And then after that, then this kobold then said, "My name's Griff. Well, yeah, it's a very simple name because when I was traveling here from the desert when you released us, I was full of it. And then your mother, Tyrson, he said that you are full of grief. Then I said, then grief is my name. I take the name of my grief. Yeah, that's my name. I'm full of grief, but now I'm happy. But I cannot change my name. Another kobold, they call him happy because he's happy every time. 24/7, I can tell you that. But
Good on you,
let's
Grief.
not let's not waste any time, eh? If I the other kobold crew, of course, I don't want to I don't want to drag 20 kobold tokens into the map, so I will be the one leading the charge, eh?
Sounds good. By the way, Griff, there's 2 goblins on board. They're a little bit shy, but I told them to come to the tavern, and they're welcome in my village. If they don't start trouble, they're all good, and they said okay. And there's on the way here should be and roughly 20, not 20, probably 10 more goblins and hobgoblins are heading this way just to, help us out. Yes.
Goblins.
Yes.
A funny story you bring about the goblins. During my travel when we went towards the Forgotten Woods, we heard that the number of goblins was being chased away by trolls. Don't know why those trolls chase after those poor little goblins. Those goblins just wanted to make a home for themselves. But then again, I don't really care because those are goblins. But now you're saying you've got goblins in the village. I need
Yes.
to see this. No, but goblins and kobolds, we are not really well. You traveled with these goblins, Waruay.
Yes, I speak to was it Captain Captain the guy
Cordelia.
the Didia, yeah.
Really.
And then the kobold then said, I think that these goblins are probably still a bit terrified to see a number of us over here. So they'll probably take quite some time. As long as they don't run away, I probably can put at least 2 kobold guards at the wharf to see if they don't jump off and decide to swim away from Vow.
That sounds fine.
Yes, but this Rhin'zey, like, you always want to start something, aren't you? But then more houses for all of you. Houses for you, and then the kobold pointed at Rhin'zey, then the kobold pointed at Waruay, the kobold pointed at the dwarf, the kobold pointed at Durotan. Houses for you, houses for you. Everybody here gets houses.
Yeah. Tax
Where are our keys?
But
We
then
don't get
the
keys?
kobold that looks at Tyrson. But Tyrson, this will at least take about the resources. The house did not build themselves. We need to buy them from Sinephet and Reftum. At least a few stones and materials to keep them together. At least one single house will take about 100 gold piece. And maybe about 14 days to finish, maybe around 3 to 4 or 5 or 6 maybe. But 100 gold piece per house should be no problem. I believe that your mother keeps some resources in your house. Perhaps you should head over to your house over the river, Pearson.
Sounds good. And hopefully I'll run into him or something over there. Thank you, Grief.
While everybody actually spend their time here the night actually drinking, just to fast forward things, okay, just for fast forward time.
Yeah.
You head over towards your house, like Pearson. You actually check the resources from there. You may need to write this down, okay. You have about 1,153 gold pieces. This is from the simple trading that your mother do for Vow.
Yep.
A small house costs 100 gold pieces. How many small houses do you want to build? A small house. This is a small house. A
Yeah.
small house enough for just one person to stay in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, how many houses? You remember, your money. You have to keep it. You have to keep track of your money. 1,153 gold piece. A house costs 100 gold piece, and this have not go to how much money you need to build a small shop. Okay, a small shop. So either you build a medium-sized shop to accommodate two people, 2 merchants, or a large shop to accommodate 3 merchants, where all of them stay in one shop. But now you need to build houses because loyalty is I'm keeping track of loyalty for the goblins. Kobolds, you have no loyalty for kobolds because you have not sent them to their deaths yet. So now, where do you want to put the houses so that the trees can be cut down?
Alright. So how much gold did I get out of the pouch, like the bedding and stuff?
The betting and everything you receive about 573 gold pieces.
Alright.
Unless you want to use that money for building or you want to share it out with your companions. Up to you. But it's from the betting.
Yeah, so I'll use that to go to Siniped and instead of take it out of the coppers of where it is.
Okay. Alright, so where you want to put the houses? Because earlier on the traders say they don't want to put the houses too close to the tavern, otherwise it'll be too noisy. Remember, if Bao increase in size, you will have Vow northern side, Vow eastern side. You cannot make Vow southern side because I have to make a seaport, literally. So or Vow western side. So let's put Vow middle section, the middle of Vow. So this is the
Yeah,
middle of Vow.
yeah,
It will expand if you expand bigger and bigger and bigger.
yeah. That's what I was actually looking at, where near the waterhole, but on the other side of that road. That
Mhm.
should be the middle. About here.
All right. Okay. Let me cut this tree down. Then the kobold went to work. They cut the trees. Then cut more trees.
Timber.
Cut and cut and cut more trees. Cut and cut and cut more trees. They start screaming.
Timber.
Then you put the first house. Boom.
Yep. About there.
Look it here, Master Tyrson. See how fast we build the houses? We just need to copy paste.
I think this is the part where he needs to say construction complete.
Construction complete.
Construction.
More silos needed.
Not enough crystals.
Not enough investment gas.
Base attack.
Your base is under attack. Not yet. Don't wish for it. It will be very soon.
Probably the next one about here.
Okay.
But facing sorry.
Where do you want the door to face? Here?
Facing that way, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I can see Elgen's cart and him by hidden. Okay, he'll be arriving after this done. This is all done within that 14 days, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Because Elgen arrived on the 15th day. Okay, where's the next house? Because you need to build because you have 4 merchants, 4 traders.
Yeah.
So unless you want to build houses for unless you want to spend money to build houses for Durotan, Rhin'zey, Waruay, and so on.
No,
Do they need houses? Or they can just sleep on the floor?
They can sleep on the floor. So
Okay.
the house you just built, if you can move it over a little bit more and put another house behind it, facing the opposite way.
Ah, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
What, like
Let's put a toilet here. Okay, toilet.
Yeah.
And then another house here.
Yeah, flip it. You don't want to walk straight out your front door.
Yeah.
Convenient, but yeah.
I think put the toilet back here.
Well, what about over here?
You don't let people see you walking towards the toilet.
Yeah, exactly. Usually privies or toilets of that time, they're like
Yeah,
hidden.
and
Hidden
put
in
the
remote corners.
the fourth house on the opposite side of here, like put it back here.
All right. The 4th house.
I pity those 2 houses facing each other because whomever's cooking is gonna watch whomever is gonna do the dirty deed on the opposite end.
No, it's okay. Village houses were like that last time, a long time ago. They actually do see each other. Every morning they wake up. Hello, neighbor. Good day for fishing, ain't it?
Yeah.
And I
Good
look,
day for fishing, ain't it?
So
Okay. All right. 4 houses. This is 400 gold pieces,
yeah.
wow.
and you still have enough for others in the future. Okay, 4 houses made for 4 merchants. They're really immediately really happy. But Hyrudisa don't like the sound from tavern, so usually she lives further. And then after that, then the other dwarf then move slightly further in.
If I have more resources, I would actually put a 5th house here for the goblins, or for at least they got something
Like a
to spend.
boarding house. You need
Yeah.
bigger than that.
Putting
Yeah. So far, the moment The kobolds are living in the warehouse, where here, further towards
Okay.
the east.
Okay. Okay. Oh
They're all
yeah.
sleeping on the floor. They're all sleeping on the floor.
Okay. I think putting the shop. How much for a shop?
Okay, depending on the size of the shop, right?
Probably.
So
Yeah. To, probably.
Well, is
Two.
four merchants going to be in there?
Yeah. Yeah. 4 merchants. Yeah. Yeah.
okay, the shop not yet because this
Okay.
all the four houses was completed within the 14th, 15th day.
Okay.
But after
Okay.
being assisted by the kobolds, not only that, Durotan, Bayang, Darut Malam, this the dwarfs, and even Ordelia's crew, and then even Waruay, Rhin'zey all helped by constructing the house because a small house doesn't take long. A medium house and a large house takes longer time. And this is only one-story house. It's still on the ground floor. But once you make the house bigger, it takes longer and more resources being used. For bigger
Yeah.
families, if you want your town to actually create babies in the future. So you
Yeah.
have more populace and so on. But on the 14th day, late at night, Elgen, you were given a task by Udra to actually travel from Onaho towards Val. You heard stories that Tyrson and the rest of the old companions actually managed to actually solve a number of issues at Matahari and then traveled north towards Val on a ship. And that is when Arura given you three tasks to seek out Tyrson because most of the situation that happened within the region of Val itself is escalating further and spreading its disease towards Sunaphead and Reston, and further towards the north and towards the desert lands of the south. It will not spread all the way to Anohol, but you just worried that the people, the forest itself, and many of its innocent creatures would be consumed by these dark forces. You took the cart together with your small fox towards Val. It took you a risk, just a simple 15 days of travel, Elgen, when you arrived. You head towards the nearest heaven to seek out those that knows where Tyrson is. And when you went to Val, this is the first time that you actually entered Val. It is a small village to you, a small farm, a small few small houses. But what surprises you is the kobolds that you saved previously with Tyrson and others are still working on the farm, working on the trees, chopping them down, making them into simple wood or firewood, and then you travel towards the tavern, Elgin.
Yep.
You said hi. The kobold actually like turns to you. One of the kobolds walked over to you and then said, "Hail, traveler! Are you here for something? Are you here for trading? Are you here to sell something? Are you here to buy something? Or are you here for pleasure?" Sadly, we don't have any horse for pleasure. Unless you were looking for some kobold pleasure, if the kobold then winks at you. What you want to do, Elgin?
I'm, I'm more looking for the cobalt meat.
Kobold meat in the tavern. You can see the best meat. Go look for Waruay. He's the best meat we have.
Wait, what?
You have not heard the name Waruay for a long time, Elgin, and you're surprised that Waruay is in town. But you took your cart, put it at the side, and then you head down and walk your way towards the tavern.
Um,
Okay. Your control, I think you still have got control over Elgin unless you can't move your token.
Let me just see. Where's the tavern here?
Yep. The tavern is where many other people are.
I'm just zoomed out, so it's really hard for me to see shit.
Right. The moment you enter the tavern, Elgen, you see Durotan and Rhin'zey seem to be having some sort of drinking competition. Okay, well, you're actually both drinking, Durotan and Rhin'zey. Roll for constitution save.
Okay.
You can save? Okay.
Constitution save to see how drunk I am. Moderately
This is
drunk.
not good. This is not gonna work out well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh
Right.
my god.
Rhin'zey actually won that drinking competition. It's like you drank and drank and drank Durotan, you lost to Rhin'zey completely. And for a orc, Rhin'zey is very disappointed in you, Durotan. But as you lay down there on the floor, you notice a particular elf that looks very, very familiar walk through the door. And then, Elgen, you see Durotan drunk on the floor, and you see Rhin'zey cheering for himself. It's like, yeah! It's like after he won. And you see many of the townsfolk actually betting and cheering on who would actually win and putting up a number of copper pieces. And then Rhin'zey, you won roughly about, okay, please roll, Rhin'zey, please roll for me 5d12. 5d12. Okay, Rhin'zey, you won 37 copper pieces from many of the people that actually betted against you or with you during that time. But Elgen, you walk into the door, you see Waruay sitting on the chair in the distance, you see Tyrson just like enjoying himself while actually talking to the rest of the townsfolk. Okay, Elgen, what do you want to do? All actions to you. But your action have to go from you need to talk to Durotan, to Bayang the Lord Malan, a dwarf, Rhin'zey, then to Tyrson, then lastly Waruay. All your actions are to talk to all of them one by one. Two actions each for each of them. Okay, Alden, you start. Where you want to go first? Who do you want to go to?
I won't talk to Durotan because fuck Durotan.
Alright, okay. You head over to Durotan. Durotan's on the floor, lying down on the floor.
Is he passed out or just sleeping?
Not pass out, not sleeping, he's just looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
Still there, but not pass out.
I'll,
You can roll a still one.
I'll turn to Finn.
I think I drank too much. Am I seeing Elgen? If you're there, would you be kind and wake me up? And if you're not him, still do the same thing, but for free?
I'll turn to Finn and send him over to lick Durotan's face with his fiery tongue.
Easily done. Easily done. Okay, and then?
Obviously, there's no point having a serious conversation with him. I'll turn to Rhin'zey and I'll say, been a while since I've seen your ugly mug, haven't I?
It's been months, I think. Yeah, it's been a month plus.
Yeah, bro. Wow. I thought I would never see you again. How's it going?
I've just been standing here and been on a bit of a mission from my slave master.
Oh, really? Did any of those include attending some parties, like one where people tell each other that they'll be with each other forever?
Nah, my mind did, but me personally, I didn't go attend such a thing. But this, out of body god that controls my fate did, yes.
Oh. How did it feel to go to those things?
I don't know. For me, Elgen was nothing different.
Felt like you had a boring time, ish.
Nah, it was good. Thanks. I was actually quite good.
That's very very good to hear. Well, that's the small talk out of the way. Why have you gone such a far distance to see us again? I'm sure you missed us, but I don't think that's the main reason.
Nah, fucking the leader of the circle sent me here. I'm gonna seek out Tyrson and do some damage control by the sound of it.
Damage control, eh? Well, what kind of damage?
Undead trolls. Where do you wanna keep going?
Alright. Well, okay, we got a small description. Alright, well, I'm convinced. Let's go. Where are they? You know where they are? Where can we go?
I know where they are. It's written down somewhere. Alright. There is some wolves that have gone rabid and become more aggressive, seemingly around this area. There's also the south. There's trolls that have been seen destroying lands and stuff. And livestock. And there is also the Forgotten Ruins. I've been sent to look around them as well.
Sounds interesting enough.
Yeah, there's a bit of a corruption within the land.
Well, if there's people or things hurting other things or people, that's not something I stand for. You gotta protect those who can't, well, protect themselves. It's just wrong. And that's an understatement. Why don't we go and look for these things, these undead things, and teach them a lesson about hurting things that they should not hurt, and about having values in general.
Yeah, I'm quite concerned about this Forgotten Ruins. Like, the water seems to be tainted.
What, water? What? Water?
Yeah, the Circle sent me to seek out Tyrson as he's been trained by Bjorn to seek out the undeath plagued area, so I reckon that would be my best bet.
Yep, I'm definitely not going there alone. It's water! No, not water. Anything but water.
Okay. Alright, while you're actually worried about water, Elgen, you know that like Rhin'zey is always been terrified about water. But you do see Tyrson sitting down there, like having some sort of ale while talking to the rest of the other villagers on one of the table. And Waruay just next to you. What do you do? Who do you want to talk to first, Waruay or Tyrson?
Waruay.
Okay?
Oh, I was currently running around the cabin with your firefox.
Yes. And the fox actually played too. Haven't seen Waruay for a long time.
I'll just, as they're running around, I'll turn to Waruay and say, it seems like you have your friend back once again. For a little while, at least.
I sort of stop in mid-air and like turn when he starts talking to me and like misstep and fall onto the floor. And I turn back to the box and say, "Yay!" And start chasing the box around the cabin again.
Okay, Elgen, it seems that Waruay is having too much fun with your fox. You ignored him and you head straight towards Tyrson.
I'll come sit near Tyrson and sit beside him.
Alright, easily done. Tyrson, you have not seen Elgen for quite some time. He looks worried, judging by his face, but you roll for inside 3. You're unsure. You're happy to actually see Elgen after it's been a while. He left Matahari together with Cornelius and Varius. Varius apparently went back to Restum. Cornelius went back to his town to oversee issues and problems on the dead side. Okay, Elgen, you notice that Tyrson seems to be his normal self. Still pale as usual, as if he'd seen a ghost. But you never actually really figure out who Tyrson really is. Nobody knows what is a vampire even until now. Even after so long of traveling with one, nobody knows a vampire or a vampire at this point of time. All you know, Elgen, is Audura of the Circle just asked you to look for Tyrson because he is the only trained paladin in the lands. And if you want to purge this great evil as a druid, that you only need his help because a druid cannot do this without any divine assistance.
Hey, Elgen. Been a long time. You haven't aged a bit.
Okay.
What decided you come on the neck of this woods to see just us?
Well, I was sent personally to seek you out.
Seek me out. Wow. I must be getting some popular people.
No, you're just a jackass.
That's it.
Yeah, very popular jackass.
What's up? You look worried.
I've just been sent to look for you in particular to help purge the lands of this undead corruption that plagues a certain area around here.
Yep. So, I'm more than happy to help, especially I'm finally back in my town and gotta see what's going on. I know I have a wolf issue, but anything else I need to be aware of apart from?
In this particular area, you've got some.
You got a particular set of skills that I need.
Ooh. Some good holiness, I guess.
Yeah, something to do with your father training you in a certain position on your knees for countless nights.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to help. Especially it helps my village. I'm more than happy.
Yeah, well, there's also trolls attacking farmland and livestock, as well as corrupted wolves that seem to be a bit more rabid and vicious that have been along the road.
Yeah. I'm worried. Like the problem about trolls, I heard a rumor. When you cut them, they just grow back, and the rumor supposedly of over the years I've been living here is you need probably acid or fire to actually kill them. Um, but I could be wrong. Like I'm not really sure.
He
It's true or
stands
not.
back for a second and looks at himself and goes, "What's this?" As he holds fire in his hand.
Oh, that's right. You some reason you can cast fire. You probably can help this situation. But I bet the undead, I probably can help more than help that, and so is the wolf problem. But I think it depends what the group wants to tackle. We can tackle the trolls as well, because you're here, because you have fire. So yeah,
It's your call, my friend.
it's my call.
I've been sent here with a list of things, and I was told to give you this list.
Just add it to the list. So, because you're here, I do want to sort out the forest issue and the trolls, because if Cinniped goes, it's going to be hard to get supplies to my village. So,
That is true.
so I think if we can do both, we'll tackle the trolls first because you're here, and later we can tackle the forest issue, then the wolves. I think we should go like that.
Let me know what you need me to do, and I'll do it.
Well, I just need you to be there and just shoot your fiery wizard things at the trolls, and we'll just
Problem, I can do that.
try not to die in the process. But anyway, we'll assess the problem. We'll assess the issue before we attack. I turn to this hooded dwarven fellow. We haven't really met. What is your name, dwarven person?
And then as Elgen was actually explaining to you, Tyrson, about the wolf, the trolls, and
Yeah.
also he mentioned some sort of ancient dungeon where to kill the undead. Then you think to yourself, what dungeon? Well, you can roll for history if you want to know about any dungeon. Roll for that. You don't know of any ancient dungeons nearby, Val. You're just surprised to see here that Elgin knows about this thing. But then again, probably he's been told by some other druids about this other certain location. But for Elgin, you have been given this task not because that you are just a messenger boy. It's because Audura actually wanted to see whether you have potential one day to be the leader to handle such tasks within the lands or the region, so that Audura can actually handle other bigger issues throughout the lands. And there are no other students other than yourself. So for you, Elgin, to do this task is just one of the many challenges that you need to do as part of the Druid's circle, and to be its protector in the future. And if you were to fail in this task, then there's no reason for Aurora to actually send you even further, other than to stay as a normal apprentice to her until you are fully ready. But during that whole conversation, Captain Ordelia walks over towards the table and then tells you, Tyrson, if you're going to be heading towards and actually handle any certain situations, Tyrson, I do suggest that you bring one of my crewmates, this dwarf. We call him Bayang de la Malam, but he calls himself Dark for no apparent reason. For no reason. Maybe because he loves it so much. But he is a yoga. It's like you need notice that Bayang de la Malam actually unhood his hood to reveal his skin and then his orange beard. And you see that this man, this yoga, that stares at you, you feel the intensity on his eyes. by Nurul Malam actually then turns to you, and then after that, Tyrson, you ask by Nurul Malam, Bayang the Nurul Malam is like, who is he? Okay, Bayang,
Yes, I'm here.
Captain Aurelia actually asks you to actually join Tyrson on this task as part of her crew.
Oh,
What
but
do you
of
say?
course. Extra work means extra gold.
Yes, yes, Bayang, she said quietly. And it seems that your job with me has been fulfilled. And it's now for you to travel with Tyrson and the rest of his companions. And hopefully that you can actually assist with your abilities and skills. I do believe that you're quite adept in the lands. And then she turns to you or Tyrson and then she said, Garth is quite known when it comes to dungeons and its elaborate mechanisms when it comes to old ancient dwarvish and elvish technologies. And if there's
Ooh.
any dangers that he sees or spots, he would know how to handle them. So you will make sure that he's always at the front. But you must also make sure that you cover his back.
Oh, most definitely.
Yes. And
Just
Bayang,
I don't. By looking at him, I don't have. I hope I don't have a knife in my back.
yes, you don't have to worry about that. Bayang is an honorable dwarf. Oh, sorry, pardon my manners. An honorable duga.
Okay. I don't know what that
Yes.
is, but it sounds great.
Yes, you have never met a duga personally before, Tristan. You heard of dwarves, but never seen a duga. This is the first. You don't know their mannerism. You don't know the history about these people, about this race, other than the first time you met a duga. And it's true. Many of all of you never met a duga. And that's all. All right, okay, Tyrson, we will talk to Bayang just now, and then continue.
Brian, so we got some troll issues. So, would you be interested of helping us? Because Captain Adila says you're with us, so I guess that you will help us.
Oh, but of course.
Yes.
But
Anyway,
Cornelius, what is your preparation?
Well, you look jittery, I guess. I was thinking of sneaking in and see what's the dealio. What's going on with them? Because normally we don't have problems with them. They normally just keep to themselves.
That case, we shall when we are heading out.
Okay. Waruay?
Yeah, I turn and after stretching the fox and say, "Oh wait, sorry, what was that?"
So we got some trouble with the natives, and we just gotta see out what's gonna happen. Want to come with this? With Elgen and Rhin'zey and Durotan if he wakes up. He's a little bit drunk. Not sure.
It's like, yeah, sure. And it's like, at that point, I like pick up and sort of like holding and hugging the fox, and it's like, well, when do we go?
I'm ready. I just gotta let know my mother I'm heading out again.
Mama's born.
Oh, should I tell her? Be nah, stuff her. I won't tell her I left.
And I say, so, what are we doing exactly?
Talking to some trolls.
Oh, okay.
You ready to go, Elgen?
Yeah, ready when everyone else is.
All right.
As such, shall we proceed? Or we wait for tomorrow with preparation?
We could do it right now. Like we've got no like we still got. There's a list we have to get done, and fair enough. Elgin's going to be with us, hopefully all the way. But I think the most dangerous one is dealing with these trolls.
Ah, heard of them before. Not an easy foe.
I did hear something about undead before. It's like, are undead going to eat the villagers, or it? I wasn't kind of listening. Is it all good, or is
So,
it going to be run by zombies?
quiet. You quiet. You don't have to yell it to hear to the next door neighbor. I said, there's some trouble in the woods, and I can deal with the undead, but I think the main problem I'm going to have trouble with is these the vermin, the vermin, the trolls, and because normally they just keep to themselves, and but it could be the problem in the forest is making them wild, I guess. I don't know.
Are you going to talk to the trolls? Can you? It's like, do you talk troll, or are you going to kill the trolls?
I don't talk trolls at all, but
No, you
it's gonna be a hard fight. I can tell you that because they just regenerate. But anyway,
And I turn to Elgen and say, do you know how to talk to trolls then? Or are we just going to be, and I sort of like shrug my shoulders and say, killing them?
I have no reason not to talk to them. Fuck them.
all right.
So, what do trolls speak anyway? It's like, maybe with all the people in town, maybe someone here knows how to speak troll.
Probably the only one is wise enough is what's the chapel's guy's name is?
Oh, you mean old Zach?
Oh no,
Everything.
he's still like old, but he's a cleric or some sort. I don't know. I call him a wizard or a sorcerer. I don't know.
Elgen roll for nature.
That's it, Elderman. That's his name.
Okay. Elgen and actually Waruay and the others actually ask, what does trolls speak? And then you think to yourself, trolls only speak two common languages, which is giant or troll speak. Which is a mix of common, orcish, goblin, and giant. Troll speak, meaning it's like you take common, orcish, goblin, and giant and blend them into one language. So they may understand you a bit, but it's going to be quite difficult. If you know how to speak goblin and giant, they will understand you. But if you can also mix common and goblinoid.
Well, yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you can speak goblin or giant, then you should be able to talk to them without issue. Hopefully, maybe.
Okay. I can do goblin.
Knows how to speak goblin, yeah.
Yeah.
Not fully goblin. It's a mix of both. They don't really understand goblin as a full language because troll speak is a mix of all those languages. But their most common language is giant. Or something like that. Alright, okay. Elgen have already given you three things, which is wolves, trolls, and some sort of undead problem in some mysterious dungeon that only Elgen knows where to go or how to go to. So, which one do you guys want to go to? Because at the moment, I'm looking at my time. We don't have much time. You only have 2 hours left.
We won't be able to make it for another 4 weeks.
You can only do one. So, which one is it?
We know where the goblin. We know where the trolls are. So I guess we go to the forest.
Towards the Forgotten Forest, the Forgotten Woods.
Yeah.
Elgen, do you agree to that? Bring them there.
I'm fine with that.
So
Right?
is something making them like evil, or are they just evil?
So is this is the dungeon one, yeah?
Yeah, the dungeon. Yeah.
Okay. The dungeon one is the undead, which is heading towards the ancient cemetery of the Bjorn family line, which has been around for centuries. You can lead them there, but the dangers might be everywhere because as long as they manage to solve either all three, which is either one of them is the source of this catastrophe that actually just happened. Why are the wolf crazy? Is it because of the water? Why are the trolls being chased out by something which is unknown? Something's happening here. Is the undead causing all this? Only one way to find out. So Elgen, everybody is actually prepared to gear up, bringing the rations, bringing whatever potions you can find, if there was any. However, there are no shops, but the dwarf Soikan actually gave you, okay, Tyrson, please roll for persuasion.
Yep.
Alright, please roll a 1d4. Please roll a 1d4.
Yep. Sorry, I just.
Plus 1d4 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh dear.
Okay, 3. What's your charisma modifier?
My is 2.
2, 5. Soikan, the potion dealer, actually gave you 5 minor healing potions. 5 healing potions, which you actually spread out evenly to the rest of your companions.
Oh yay.
Right? 2d4 plus 2 to heal. And then after that, so I can actually help you because he believes that you may need this during your travel. However, since there are no magical item shops or no trader that actually willing to travel to Vow, maybe in the future, once Vow actually increase in strength and numbers, you can actually get somebody a wizard perhaps, or a sorcerer perhaps, or a warlock perhaps, to actually open a shop in Vow. But Elgen, after everybody actually prepared during the afternoon, you left your cart here with the horses because this danger itself might be too hard for them and they might be consumed by all this evil of the lands. You traveled from the lands itself, from the forest, towards the ancient cemetery. As the moment you arrive, you feel the evil, the darkness that surrounds the place. Blue mist appeared and flew around this ancient cemetery. Everybody roll for wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, here we go again.
Tyrson, fail. My God, Paladin. Roll better next time.
Oh,
I don't have a good feeling
You're-
about this.
You're a
Oh,
Paladin. Tyrson, I think you better multi-class up to this.
Help.
No, the
Go for
two,
inspiration.
here we go again, and here we are.
basically the two frontliners are like, should we go back? Because I have a very bad feeling about this.
Wow.
Frontliners.
Tyrson got this. We're good.
Inspiration.
Okay. Tyrson, the moment you arrive and you see the ancient cemetery of your family bloodline, you are terrified, you're frightened, you wanted to run away. You refuse to walk further forward. You refuse to walk towards the gate, Tyrson. And Durotan is also frightened. For a big muscular man, Durotan is scared, but not as scared as Tyrson. But Bayang, Waruay. Waruay is for a small kobold, he's the bravest of them all. And Elgen and Rhin'zey. You see that Durotan and Tyrson refuse to walk forward. Refuse to.
Durotan is like, nothing's happening. I'm just enjoying the sun. I can move anytime I want. You see,
It's like Tyrson is screaming, no, no.
No.
Not my family grave!
I'm just gonna, enjoy taking the sun. Every barbarian
Alright.
need the sun.
Tyrson, how are you gonna roleplay your natural one of your frightened state, please?
I'll just wait here. Just something's calling me in the wind.
Okay, alright, Durotan and Tyrson, you stay back. And then Durotan like, I'm gonna stay here.
Herbert.
What?
Can I use the inspiration and I talk to them, see whether can inspire them or not?
You want to use your inspiration to inspire either one of them, but you better inspire Tyrson because you roll a natural one.
Okay, Tyrson, I use my inspiration, then what else do I roll or what I speak?
Okay, what you roll is you roll for your persuasion with advantage. Okay, and then after that, then you reduce your inspiration from there. So what do you say to Tyrson?
Come on, Tyrson. Be a man. Do the right thing.
Okay.
Do the right thing. And you roll a 10 and a 9. This is with advantage, yeah? So all right, Tyrson, I'm gonna let you roll. I'm gonna let you roll for your wisdom saving throw again. Okay? And don't fail. You should really look into your character class.
Yeah.
What kind of a spineless? What kind of
Okay,
a
tell you what,
spineless
Tyrson.
paladin?
Tell you what, it's like if you manage to raise vows to a town, get married to Petra, just create a new character. DM advice. DM advice.
What kind of a spineless paladin are you? I mean, I heard of spineless paladin, but I think in your case it's true. It's not rumors.
Alright. Okay. You two stay back outside the gates, but Waruay, 2 actions to you. You notice that the blue mist is thick in the cemetery. The cemetery seems to have clouded some of your vision. But the moment that you, Rhin'zey and Elgen and Bayang actually walk to that gate, you hear sounds coming from the tombs themselves, scrapping sounds. The sounds of moaning. Not the type of moaning that you hear normally, but moaning sound. Not the sound, but sound. And you feel as if that this sound is coming towards you. And the time you actually entered the gate. You try to turn, you try to look to your left, to your right, you don't see it, the thick is just too thick. Okay, Waruay, what do you want to do?
Upon hearing a noise, I'm gonna put my hands together and yell out towards there and say, "Hello, is someone there?" And say, "It's okay. I won't hurt you."
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage!
Well, that's psychic damage, I believe.
Okay. Rhin'zey, Bayang, and Elgen, you heard the voice too. You heard the warning sound. Okay. Then you ask Waruay, is someone there? You don't hear anything. Nobody responds normally in the common word. You hear the sounds coming closer and closer, but they're not coming towards you. They seem to be tumbling around as they're moving. You heard the sound. You don't hear the sound. Ouch! That hurts. No. Okay, what's your last action? You can roll for perception to see further what's inside, or you can just walk into it.
I might, as I turn around, after I hear him bumping around and not saying "ow," I just think, "Oh, so this is Tyrson's family crypt." But I turn, because they don't seem to feel pain or anything when they get hurt. I turn around and say, "Oh, let's go on and have a look in there." And when I'm about to say that, I see them two like standing there in fear. So I'm gonna pop down and run over there and grab both Tyrson's and Durotan's hand together and sort of start pulling and walking backwards towards the gate and say, "Come on, let's go," and sort of like pulling them, sort of jumping up and down a little bit as I'm trying to pull both of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that such an action would give him some type of re-roll ability on their wisdom.
I'm closing my eyes.
Roll for persuasion, Waruay.
Yeah, let's go meet Tyrson's family.
It's okay.
I mean, I understand that his mother's a bit scary, but the rest I'm sure are fine. Oh, I might use my draconic person spin on this one. Persuasion.
Okay. Alright. Okay, Tyrson, roll for your wisdom saving throw with Waruay's persuasion bonus. Of a charisma bonus,
Do you want me
Okay,
to,
yep.
if you have any.
Do you want me
Which is
to
fine.
roll also, or just him?
No, because Waruay is talking to Tyrson, not to both of you.
Oh, okay.
I was talking to both of them. I was grabbing
If both of you, then just roll for wisdom save. Okay, then Tyrson pass. Okay, Durotan, roll.
He's like,
And Durotan is still terrified.
yep. Durotan is like, nope, not gonna happen. I'm just gonna enjoy the sunlight. You guys go to the creepy graveyard and have fun dancing with the dead. I would have.
It's okay, Tyrson. You can see my family, and we can see the history of it. Come on, it's all fine.
Already dead,
You know.
Let's not disturb the dead. We could disturb some rabid wolves, or I don't know.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, that's Uncle John.
Oh,
Point.
Speaking on it, I scratch my
Waru.
chin and do I squint my eyes together and say, "Well then, Durotan, I mean, we could just leave you out here all by yourself in the middle of this spooky graveyard if you don't want to come with us." I'm trying to use the reverse psychiatry.
Yeah.
It has to be a persuasion roll.
That's it.
I assist.
Alright,
so-
okay, Waruay's actions done. Okay, Elgen, what are you gonna do? 2 actions.
I am going to fiery teleport everyone inside the building. Inside the building.
You're gonna what?
Fire teleport
Fire
all of us
teleport.
inside the graveyard.
We don't get a
Okay.
choice in that.
No consent, no
That's
nothing,
not-
just straight away.
That's not gonna be. That's not gonna be good for Durotan. He's probably gonna run away screaming later.
And then I'll have my thing chase and keep teleporting him back.
Okay. Alright. So you teleport everybody into the middle of the ground, is it?
30 feet. No, 15 feet.
30 feet, so let's say 30 feet from you, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like here, somewhere here. No, you don't use the ruler, use a square. It's a
Oh.
5 feet square.
These are
So from Elgen's position,
Mhm.
from Elgen's position, don't use the ruler, use a square, okay?
Yeah. Would probably be here. So everyone's in a square 15 feet.
Durotan is like, nope, I prefer life. And you see him walking back.
I grab his hand. It's okay. It's okay, my friend.
I'll grab the other hand.
More things to smash.
Bring me.
I'll
Okay.
slap you in the face. Tell him to wake
The
up.
moment-
Oh, any pussy.
The moment you enter, Rhin'zey, roll for perception. You don't see,
Hey.
you smell.
Okay. TT smells has. Do I not get advantage on it because I'm not.
Yes,
I don't have
roll with advantage.
Okay. Perception check. Roll number 1.
Roll
And
number
2. You gotta be kidding me.
Okay. You smell rotting flesh, but you're not too sure where they're coming from. But the moment Elgen actually teleports in, that's when you see a number of undead suddenly appear and surrounded you, Rhin'zey. But to the rest of the other crew members, the rest of the companions, suddenly they feel and sense these creatures suddenly materialize from the mist and appear on the left and on the right. Now, they don't seem friendly at first because it seems to be crawling their way towards you, Rhin'zey, and also to the rest of the companions. And then after that, you see one nearest to Tyrson, and you see your family, Tyrson, raised from the dead, many centuries of Bjorn, walking towards you. You're not too sure whether you're gonna kill them or put them back to lay to rest again and make sure this time it's rest in peace permanently for them. But Durotan, you are extremely terrified to see this walking dead walking towards you. You've never seen them before. You have never seen creatures such as this before. You've never faced an undead. But for Tyrson, you heard stories about this from your father. When you see them, you vanquish them and send them back to where they came from. But you wish that you had taken the study of a cleric instead of a paladin. It would have been better for you, you think to yourself. But it's all
I know it. We should have never come to a graveyard. I know it. Why did you not take me to face a troll or any of those idiots? Or even, a wolf?
roll for initiative.
Somehow I'm the scary cat and yet I'm rolling the highest initiative.
You're running away.
Okay, okay. I don't feel good about this anymore.
At least, oh wow, we have a zombie.
The dungeon quest is combat heavy. Okay, you can forget it's combat and puzzle heavy. No roleplay required.
Oh. Why isn't the Eternal showing up in the proper values?
Oh,
Or is it still being rolled?
oh no, the 18 or 16 point something is the tiebreaker in case you roll the same number with somebody else.
Oh. Oh, damn, that zombie.
Yeah, otherwise it's very impossible for two people to roll 16.16 in a row.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Alright, Aizen.
Mm-hmm.
Horror. Yeah, everybody. Okay, Rhin'zey is a 415. He's too slow to pick up his weapon. Okay, let's see now. Waruay, Durotan, Tyrson, and I don't see Elgen anyway in the list.
Yeah, where's Elgen?
Elgen.
Rolled.
Oh, you forgot to highlight your character.
You need to click on your character token, then click on initiative. Well, this zombie is fast. But he's all the way down there. Why? Why, Tyrson? Why? Your family betrayed us. Your father betrayed us.
Herbert, can I help you to roll up my system down?
Oh man, your system down. I'm gonna roll for your initiative. Okay, rolling for Bayang's initiative. Okay, let's see if everybody's initiative for the Waruay, Durotan, Bayang, Zombie, Tyrson, Elgen, Zombie, and Rhin'zey is last. Wow, Rhin'zey, you're always the one waiting for combat, and you're the last.
Yeah, my luck is that bad.
I'm just going to open up one character sheet for the zombie because everybody have the same stats. Okay.
Remember,
Zombie,
aim for the
zombie.
head, aim for the head. Whatever you do, always aim for the head.
And yeah, don't they get attacks of opportunities and stuff as well?
And get disease if they bite you.
Okay, zombie move. 1.
Oh man, this reminds me of the legend of Vox Machina when all of the zombies that they're like, and Keyleth was like, "Can we stay in this alley forever?" I'm like,
Okay,
yes.
Waruay.
Hi.
The one nearest to you is the one to your right. Or I mean, the one to your left or to your right.
I'll go over here. And just like, Tyrson, is it okay to like?
Go nuts.
And maybe he says that I will go over there and just start chopping and hitting the crap out of that zombie. Short sword. Whoop, that does not seem to hit. Then followed up with my unarmed strike.
Okay, the 9 hits and 16 hits.
For the unarmed strike, I'll use fire. So instead of bludgeoning, it's fire.
Okay. When you pierce the zombie next to you, you can see its flesh being ripped from its body. But when you punch it to the stomach or to the leg or the face, you feel as if you're just punching some sort of goo. And your bludgeoning damage is half damage. Your piercing is high.
Oh, no.
So
It's not bludgeoning, it's fire. Because I'm using my
okay,
what's the ability?
okay, all right. Fire. Okay, so 7. Okay, still alive. Still alive.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Okay, now it's Durotan. Durotan, roll for wisdom saving throw, please.
Finally, he's man enough to fight. He's like,
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Yeah, he's like,
The moment you see Waruay, the smallest person in your group, decided to charge at the zombies, suddenly you feel with renewed courage.
He just, crack his knuckles and say, "If the pipsqueak can do it, so can I." And he's like, "Out of my way, fools." And he's like, he goes to this zombie here and attacks him with his greatsword.
Right, roll to hit. You
Oh, good lord!
holy moly! It's like because of that small pipsqueak, you're like,
Is he dead?
I don't know. 11-2. That's not still alive.
Oh, okay. He's like, hitting, like he just, walks very slowly, take out the sword, and then like, bam, from one shoulder all the way to the ground. Trying to reduce as much mass on that zombie as much as possible in a quick and a swift action.
You chop off its arm. Its arm fell off, and after you still the Tyrson, the Bjorn, betrayed us. And then Bayang de Larut Malam, you can see the zombies walking closer and closer, inching their way towards your location. What do you want to do? Bayang, you with us? Disconnected?
Bayang.
Snake? Snake?
Snake!
Snake!
My chance to go to the bathroom.
Alright.
Okay. Alright,
We'll come
okay.
straight back to him.
I'm gonna be...
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, let's skip.
Oh my god, there's like 4 purples. I can't tell which is which.
The zombie moves.
Dark purple.
Attacks Waruay.
Oh no.
Oop. Damn.
Oh.
I did not whisper my rules. Always whisper rules. Okay.
Wait, which character's Bayang?
Okay, Waruay, what's your armor class?
My armor class is 15.
Okay, that's definitely a miss. Okay, right. That's done. The next zombie. This zombie attacks Durotan. Okay. Not too sure what is Durotan's armor class.
Wait, what happened to me? Oh, bludgeoning.
Yeah, you got slammed. You got slashed.
Oh, okay. I think since I'm not raging, I'll take the damage.
What's your armor class? That's
Oh,
all.
armor class is 15.
Okay,
Why is it so low?
Hit.
I'm barbarian. I haven't yet bought armor yet. It's a hit, is it? Oh, okay.
You should probably rage
He's
anytime
wearing
soon.
his loincloth. Yeah, it's a hit. You receive two bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Tyrson, your turn. What do you do?
Yep. I'm going to move here. Here.
30.
And gonna cast this.
Oh dear.
Which hit?
Oh no, wrong one.
Shit here.
Sorry.
Oh, you didn't want to fight? That's fine.
I think I just gotta read your initiative order just then when you did that, because now it's showing up your.
Oh
initiative
no, I did.
It's okay. We all know that you're a bit of a coward. Not joking.
Each Phenon that you can heal you into defeat must make a wisdom saving throw. The creature plus saving throw is turned for 1 minute until it takes damage. Okay, 30 feet, yeah.
It affects everyone apart from this guy here.
30 feet, nope. None of the guys on the back actually got hit. Except for this one. This one, no. This one, yes.
Do I have holy
This
water?
one,
And
this one.
Only
one.
2.
Only the last two didn't get it. Okay. Time for wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I think you also
One by one.
you forgot the one near me. The one near me is also getting affected. So is this guy, and so is this guy. Basically, everybody except 2 of them.
so yeah.
Rolling, pass, fail,
Canyonero.
fail. I've never seen a wisdom 0 before. I roll a 2 minus 2.
First time for everything.
Wait,
I said one's not bad enough. You got a natural 0.
Yes, 0. Okay, only one is a natural 20. Everybody else like fail. Okay, they're just gonna be like, failure. You're nothing but a failure.
Brains.
Okay,
Family outing.
brains. Scale, your turn. It seems that Tyrson, seems to be the one that might stop this plague from spreading throughout the land. He managed to actually chase away these zombies. But you're not too sure whether he's strong enough to face what's below the cemetery. What do you want to do? Elgen!
Elgen, you
I'm
there?
gonna sound like silent. Elgen!
I will cast Notice Flame at the one that Tyrson is engaged with.
Okay.
So 13 dex save.
I don't think this will be 30 minutes. Okay. Dexterity save, the one next to Elgen. Okay, Dex save. Okay, fails and receive 8 flaming damage. You burned it where it stands, but it's still alive. And the zombies nearby runs away from Tyrson, but not running away from Waruay. So Waruay, attack opportunity.
Cool. Yep. My short sword.
Okay, you hit damage. Let's see if you kill it. Nope. not enough to kill it. You just slash part of its flesh away, and that's it.
A very short
That
sword.
was-
That would
was the
feel like a
hit,
normal size
and that's it.
sword for you.
It's more like a dagger.
Yeah.
No, it's a dagger to
Alright,
me. It's a
okay.
normal size sword for you.
Yeah, it's a long sword.
Okay. After you hit it, then it's no longer feared. Okay, so I'll remove the fear token from it. It's not scared. Okay, this other one is scared, moving away towards the gates. And scared of Tyrson. And then this one is moving away. No, this one passed. And slams at you, Tyrson.
AC 18.
19. 18. Oh, natural 20. Okay. You receive a total of 11. It slams you. It slaps you on the face. Failure! Pop! And you receive 11 HP damage.
Ooh, ouch.
Oh,
And then this one move closer. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then this one move closer. This one runs away.
No, you found it.
And
Months.
then now it's Rhin'zey. Yes, finally.
Oh, finally. Radio. I go 1, 2, 3, right there. And I want to fight this zombie. Right here. I'm pretty sure that's a zombie. Looks like a zombie. I want to use. Wait. Who just got natural 20?
Wait,
Who's me?
Tyrson.
Tyrson. Oh, you're right.
Tyrson got hit by natural 20. Okay, can you move up to 30 feet? 10, 15, 15. You should move closer. You're too far unless you're using a ranged weapon.
Oh, no. I was thinking about using goading attack. But he's already hit him, so I don't know. Are you squishy, Tyrson?
My AC is.
If you remove his armor, he might be squishy.
Yeah.
So you are or you're not squishy?
My AC is 18.
Okay, you're not squishy. Okay, I'll just deal with this one then. That natural 20 guy's your
This
problem.
Okay, then move closer
use-
towards the zombie and roll to attack.
No, I want to fight this zombie. So I only use Daunting Roar. It should be terrified, I think, or horrified, or whatever that word is. Frightened. Daunting Roar. Yeah. Also, I'll use my bonus action on this and frighten him. I think it's DC 12. I
Okay.
think. Yeah.
You roll at it. It's trying to run away, but it's terrified again.
Right, so, okay, now I'm gonna attack him. Do I have advantage? Because it's frightened?
Yeah.
Yes
It's
or no?
frightened, but yeah, it's running away. Then go ahead and hit it. It's just trying to run away from you.
Okay,
Just
I'm gonna
move closer,
use...
roll to hit.
Okay, I'll move closer again, 1 more inch there. And I'll use fire bolts. Because I learned that. I use fire bolts.
Okay. Alright.
Very close range. It's very close range. It should be over here. Oh my gosh.
And even though its armor class is only 8, and you try to actually use a range attack on it, close range, it's supposed to be a disadvantage, but the 7 is low enough, so you miss.
Oh my gosh.
You
Okay,
should stick with your warhammer. But now it's round 2. Now zombie. Okay. Okay, moving closer. And then Waruay, your turn.
Okay, yep. I will sort of. I will do the most deadly attack known in the universe, a spin attack, as I come around and attempt to slice and hit the zombie.
Okay, you hit it.
And for my unarmed strike, I will do ice. So the bludgeoning is cold damage, not bludgeoning.
Okay. You slash at it, then you use ice and punched it, and after you shattered the zombie, and after he falls and dies. And that's your first kill. Okay, Durotan, your turn.
Okay. He basically, you know, he's like, I'm really starting to feel hungry. As he, like, you know, rage as a bonus action and attack the zombie in front of him again. That's that's nine in total against that zombie in a side slash.
Okay, you slash the zombie, they slash it, and after that it just falls and dies.
And after that, I shall be moving. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and my 30 will be right here. And you just see him, like, you know, running.
But angrily.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
do that next to Waruay. Okay, Bayang. Bayang Nurubalan, your turn. I think Bayang should really make his name shorter.
Yeah.
Alan, are you here in the session? Let me check the Discord. You got disconnected.
Oh yeah, it's not up on Discord.
That means only one thing. You have to go to work. Okay, I'm gonna give somebody control over this guy. I don't want him to lay there and do nothing. Wait, I'm gonna give permission to all players.
Okay, I think so far Waruay and Elgen have a good track of good die, so you guys roll.
Okay, somebody that knows how to use rope. Somebody that knows how to use a rope, please control Bayang.
I've never actually played a rogue before. I'm happy to do it, playing, but I've never actually played a rogue.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Somebody just take over Bayang. Otherwise I'm gonna skip him. Okay.
Okay, I'll take over then. I suppose he'll want to get into the action. That zombie over there, is it knocked down on the ground?
It's knocked down.
Okay.
The one that Waruay punched with the ice is shattered. But the one that just used slashing weapons is still on the floor. But what you notice is Bayang using your perception, a mirror to it, and Elden actually notices it, that a part of his flesh seems to be trying to reconnect itself again to his body.
The one that Waruay took down? Or the one over here?
The one over here, the one that Waruay took down, I remove it completely. If I remove it completely, it's completely dead. If you use slashing weapons on this creature, they are not dead. They're just down.
I'm not completely sure if he gets double attack. Oh no, he's got unarmed, so he's got to lose that. So, suppose a regular attack? Did it just come up? And I clicked it?
No, check if his whisper is rolling or something.
He doesn't have whisper up on his character sheet.
Oh, it's in.
If it's whispered, I will be able to see it.
Oh, okay. In that case, it did not come up.
Oh no, it's coming up my screen that says sound. I don't think he's got his character sheet set up properly. Yeah, because I'm clicking his attacks, and none of them are coming through. I will just roll for him. So one of them is called Anin Jutsu. I will just roll 1d6 plus 2 piercing.
Maybe you have the same issue as Durotan, maybe.
Oh wait, that's with damage. I need to roll a 20. My bad. D20 plus 2. No, so it doesn't hit anyway. He gets an.
I believe the creature is prone. Because, you
Oh,
know,
yeah,
yeah,
so that-
advantage, so roll a second time.
If it's prone on a range attack, it's disadvantage.
Yeah, there we are.
I
Oh, you
can
managed to
roll
get
for
one?
his attack.
Yeah, so he's
Yeah,
attacking. Oh, you got it working. Fantastic.
I click on it. Works.
Oh, no. Still coming
Oh, maybe you
up.
need to reload. You need to reload your page. That's the reason. Reload your page. That's why you can't control his character. But it's okay. 17 to hit. 17 is a hit. Okay, roll for damage.
Okay, yep. I will just re-roll in a moment once I finish with him. What was the damage for it? Oh no, wait, I already rolled previously. It was the
Yeah,
1d6
1d6
plus 2.
plus 2, so it's 8.
Yeah. I'm going to reload my page now, so I'm going to drop out for a second. But it was 8 damage, what he just did just then.
Okay. Right. Zombie. Okay, down.
Yeah, he's got some
Okay,
mind stuff
just-
going on, so yeah. I can-
Tyrson, your turn.
Yep, I'm going to. Should save it, so I'm just going to attack the person in front of me.
Okay. Roll to hit. You should be able to hit an AC 8. No!
Okay.
Oh my god! Why?
The most horrifying thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. So that Pestrov channel divinity thing, it actually hurts the zombies, the undead. So, in the description, for 1 minute.
Okay. Alright. Wait, is it scrolling up? Is there damage on this thing? There's no damage listed.
Yeah,
It just
like,
says there's no damage. Certain creature must spend its turn trying to move away as far as possible from you. For this session, you can use a dash action to prevent it from moving. If there's no way to move, creature can use a dodge action. If the creature fails its saving throw, it turns for a minute until it takes damage. Once it takes damage, it's no longer
Oh.
the spell no longer
okay,
affects
yeah,
them
that's
anymore.
right. Yeah, okay, that's all right.
Okay. Alright, okay, Elgen, your turn.
Elgen?
Again.
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm just constipating.
Okay.
I will Sacred Flame the one that Rhin'zey's, not Sacred Flame, Nature's Flame, against the one that Rhin'zey's against.
The one that Rhin'zey is going against. Okay, alright. Sacred Flame, dexterity saving throw, rolling, dex. Nope, it failed, you burn it, but still alive. And then after that, Zombie's turn. Zombie attacks Rhin'zey. The one next to Rhin'zey, rolling to hit. Slam. And then after that, hits his armor. Rolling a 12, only nothing happened. Okay, this one's still far away. This one is far away. This one attacked Tyrson again. Slash at you on the chest. And you receive 2 bludgeoning damage, Tyrson. It seems that this zombies really hit you.
Yep.
And then this one moves, move, and attack you, Tyrson. And then
Coding
it
attack right
reloads.
now? Like, I don't know if I can.
And then after that, the zombies swings at you, but you dodged it.
Yeah.
No, okay, it works.
And this moves towards you. Zombies do not have flanking bonus. Flanking bonus don't exist unless they are zombie rogues. If they are zombie rogues, they have flanking.
Oh, dear God. That's horrifying.
And then, nope, trying to attack you, nothing. They don't have advantage even though they're flanked. Because flank is an optional rule. Okay, the other zombie. The zombie is scared. And now Rhin'zey, lastly your turn.
Okay, I see. It seemed like most of the action going on where Tyrson is. I was wondering if I could bait and switch with him, places wise. Can I do that?
What?
I believe you have to
You wanna
be
what?
5 feet closer to him. You can't do that over.
Yes.
over
Okay.
Too
Well,
far.
I'll be 5
You're too
feet.
far.
1,
Go
2,
away.
3. Okay, I'll be closer by here.
You know, like there or there.
Okay, here. I'm within 5
Okay.
feet, and I walked enough, so I'm gonna use bait and switch with Tyrson.
Okay. Can't got yet unless the attack. Okay, so now round 3. Okay, zombie.
Wait,
But I have to expend 1 superiority dice and switch places with Tyrson.
Okay,
Or
okay,
that
go ahead.
creature.
Then move the token to move the token down.
Okay. Yeah, I got 7. Do I do damage there, or I don't know how superiority dice
No, you
works.
just switch. You,
Oh no.
you just switch
yeah,
sides.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
it.
You just like consume the die to switch places.
Okay, and it also says until the start of my next turn, me or the creature I've chosen gains a bonus AC equal to the number I rolled. So I guess I'll give it to him or me. We're both around the same place, I think. I'll give it to me because I switched places with him.
Mhm.
So I now have 26 AC until the end of
Okay.
this turn. Alright, come here to where I was, and you, yeah.
Okay. Alright. This zombie comes to you, Durotan, try to slash you, but you sort of attack coming and you block it with your axe, and then after that, Waruay, your turn.
alright, seeing there's starting to get quite a few of them, I'm going to, yeah, that's still plenty of spaces, go over here, and I'm going to use my, wait, did that come through? Yeah, my Breath of the Dragon, I'm going to do a cone. Can I do a cone shape in this? I'm not quite sure if I can draw a cone. Yeah, 20-foot wide cone, starting from there. So that'll hit the 4 from there. And I will do... spice it up with lightning. So my body's going to start sort of glowing from my bottom of my tail up to my head, sort of like Godzilla a bit. When it starts glowing and building up to the reach, and I'm just going to let out this huge, wide cone of lightning.
$20-foot cone, right? 20-foot cone. Nobody is in your area of effect, so it should be okay. Alright, okay. What shall I roll? Dexterity saving throw. What's the DC?
My DC is 12. My key save, yeah, is 12.
12, yeah? Alright, rolling
Yeah.
for their dexterity saving throw. The first zombie. Second zombie. Third zombie. The third zombie, this one, saw it coming because it rolled a natural 20. It did a metric style evading your attack. And nothing happens. And then the fourth zombie. At the other end. Okay, only the first 3. 1, 2, and 3. What's the damage?
6 if they didn't pass, and half on a pass, so 3. And that's lightning damage.
6. Okay. This other one 6. The other one is half damage. 3. And then this one is 6. Okay, that's done. The action's done. Okay, Durotan, you see Waruay actually breathe lightning to the zombies, shocking them, but did not enough to drop them. Okay, what you will do?
Okay, is the zombie, is this little zombie got shocked along with them, or was he the one who evaded?
Okay. He got shocked. Okay,
okay.
Waruay, please delete the line.
Oh, I'm trying to work out how to do that. Sorry.
Just highlight them both.
You click on-
Yeah, grab the first line and just backspace to delete.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I
sure.
attack this zombie with my sword to try and kill it, or at least smash his head.
Okay, go ahead, roll. Oh, okay. I'm using the fumble rules, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. So please roll a 1d100. Thank you very much.
Please, God of the Dice, be gentle.
I don't know, that sounds a bit gentle. Now,
Okay, weapons. 5. Okay. Right, roll a 1d20.
Okay. For this one, I hope I fail or succeed. Oh, thank God.
1. You swing at the goblin, trying to snap his head, but you miss completely, hitting the floor. Your weapon is completely destroyed.
Oh no.
It's like, my sword! Hey, you had the right to dodge it. Let me just untick my sword. Means I'll be reduced to using a hand axe. Oh, goody. Allows a hand
Right.
axe.
Okay. Now it's the rogue's turn. Your weapon is completely destroyed, but luckily the shrapnel did not hit anybody nearby you. Oh yes, I love these critical fumble rules.
I use them too. Good.
So it's my turn or how?
Oh yeah, now it's your turn. Now finally you're back. Okay, tell your boss next time not to call during combat.
No.
Tell your boss next time. I mean, boss, I'm fighting some zombies right now. Don't call me. Just tell your boss directly. He'll understand.
Yeah.
Later I tell you. Serious matter.
Yeah. All right.
I make it quick 1 step and then two attack.
You vanish.
Oh yeah. Where did he go?
You vanish from the map. What the hell do you go?
Where are you?
Yeah, good question.
He literally disappeared.
Use a shadow tactic.
He used stealth. We just can't see him.
No. I think I accidentally delayed.
Oh, you deleted yourself.
Oh, okay. Ran away from the battlefield. Please bring
yeah,
it
like
back.
I'm not.
He literally disappeared.
If I'm in
Yeah,
trick.
Okay, just let me drag your character in again.
damn, I really delayed myself. Sounds so wrong.
When the rogue is so stealthy, they can't even see themselves.
He rolled a natural 20 on stealth.
You know, it's your character.
Oh,
Oh, there's 2 of them. It looks like a dwarf.
this is getting out of hand.
I didn't know this character could play Shadow Clones.
Ooh.
Okay.
Shadow
Right.
Clone Jutsu.
Okay, I
Okay,
refresh
now
my
we look
map.
at the door.
Roll 20, what happened to you?
Yeah.
Okay, finally. So I go forward 1 step.
Oh wait, that zombie is just
I
down.
forgot the initiative order.
Yeah. So there's a zombie right there.
It's
with-
down, right?
But
Yeah,
not
but
dead.
it's not
Not
dead.
dead. It's trying to
Yeah.
attach itself back together. Kill it. Kill it
It's-
with fire.
So it's prone. It's fallen down.
Mhm.
So it's still alive and whatnot. It's not dead yet.
Okay.
I mean, is a zombie really dead? I mean, yeah.
Never mind, I attack him twice.
Oh, nice. Nice.
The 12 is
Right.
a hit or miss. The 12.
The 12 is a hit.
And the 20 would also be hit. Yeah,
Okay.
nice.
5, 3, 8. What's the total damage? Is 8.
8 damage. Yeah, total is 8.
8. Still alive.
And since he's prone, he cannot attack opportunity of me, right? If I move away.
If you move away now, no, because it's still prone. But if you don't, it's gonna get up and attack you.
Okay. I go back. 3 step.
There you got up. Then okay, Elgen, your turn.
I will kill myself.
Did I hear that right? Heal myself
Yeah.
or kill myself?
I also heard kill myself.
Just end it here.
I'm going to nature's. Oh no, I'm going to firebolt this one here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Cast a spell.
Yeah.
Firebolt flies.
Oh wait, I don't have firebolt. Never mind.
Hmm?
Cancel that. Toll the dead instead, I reckon. Is that one missing health?
That one, yeah, it is missing health.
You're not too sure whether it's bloodied or seriously injured because they're dead.
Oh no, the BTT asked me if it's missing health or not.
Okay, wisdom save. Toll the dead. Rolling for save. Luckily, I have all my macros set up, and it passed.
Sake.
Okay. Yeah, save. Hmm.
Rolling like shit tonight.
The undead, the undead is wild. It crawls towards you.
You can get more.
I want a picture. I
Then-
want a picture of wise undead. He's like, saying just because I'm undead, that does not mean my wisdom is gone.
You don't want to meet a wise undead. It's called a Lich King.
It wears like a monocle and reads a book. Speaks in an undead British accent.
This zombie comes to you, Tyrson. They are very adamant in attacking you. Roll to hit. Okay, it slams. You saw it coming. You dodge to the side as fast as you can, and then this one is still scared because it's not attacked. This one is still scared. This one is not. This one attacks Rhin'zey. Rolling the hit. And Rhin'zey saw it coming, but Rhin'zey is using his poison skill and block the attack. And then this one again attacks Rhin'zey, rolling to hit. And again Rhin'zey returns and block the attack. And then the last zombie attack Rhin'zey.
Okay.
Okay, Rhin'zey, your armor class now is what, 26?
+7, 18 plus 7 is 19, 20,
25.
yeah, 25.
Okay, Rhin'zey, your turn.
Rhin'zey,
Alan, mute yourself, please.
Rhin'zey,
Rhin'zey.
I think his mic got issue. Oh shit, channel.
How come Tyrson's initiative dropped to 3?
Because he rolled initiative by accident earlier and it
Yeah,
overridden the initiative order.
yeah, it was 12.
What
Then, yeah,
was his initiative on
12.
12, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Rhin'zey is not here, so he's just gonna defend. Okay, Tyrson, your turn. Before I move up the...
Yep,
The-
I'm attacking this one.
Wait,
My mic wasn't working. I am here. Oh my gosh. Hello?
Yep,
Rhin'zey.
you're here, you're here.
Yep. I'm here. I was like responding, but the mic wasn't working.
Oh,
I will attack this one. Is a zombie too, right? I'm hoping it is.
yeah, that's a zombie.
Yep. Okay. I've pretty much just had enough about playing around, so I'm gonna use my warhammer and go right on his face. I'll use double-handed. Ah, shit. That doesn't hit, does it?
It hits.
Oh my gosh, it hits. Okay.
Zombies are actually that easily to hit, but they can reassemble themselves if they're not properly disposed of.
Okay.
They're
Well, that's an 8.
But low AC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you smash it, pop, on the face. You see his jaw dangling, but that's about it. Okay, Tyrson, before I go to the next round, it's your turn because I missed your turn just now.
Yep. Attacking this one, and it's
And 8, you hit. Woo!
you.
Yay.
That time.
Alright. You stab it in the stomach. Okay, which damage should I look at?
Is it?
The two-handed
Yeah,
one,
two-handed.
No. One-handed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Because I got a
Okay,
shield,
four.
so 4.
You
Yep.
press it on the stomach, it's still alive. Like bleeding to death when you're unsure. Now it's round 4. Okay. Rhin'zey, your superiority dice ended. So your armor class and everybody else armor class go back to normal. Okay. This zombie attacks Durotan.
Oh,
Okay. Luckily Durotan, it almost hits you. Otherwise you're gonna receive 6 HP damage.
Mm-hmm.
It misses. Okay, Waruay, your turn.
okay, yeah. Looking around and seeing that I've tried like fire, I've tried lightning, I've even tried ice, but nothing seems to be quite working. So I'm gonna do another Breath of the Dragon, and so I should hit the 4 of them. But this time, as I sort of charge up, sort of my scales sort of turn green and black
Are you?
as I spray out acid,
Mm-hmm.
spraying everything.
Yeah.
So it would be a same thing as before, saving throw against DC 12.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Saving throw. Dexterity, right?
Actually, I gotta double check that. Saving throw. Equal to. Can't quite think. Do you?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. You're gonna be rolling dexterity for 3
Oh,
for 4 of them.
there it is. Yeah, sorry about that.
DC 13, right?
Yeah. 12.
Okay.
Yeah, my key save
12.
is 12. Yeah.
Okay. The first zombie pass. The one next to Rhin'zey fails. The one next to Rhin'zey again.
So yeah, on fail would be half damage.
Okay, and then okay, all right. So what's the damage?
So 10 acid on fail and 5 acid on pass.
Okay, all right. So this one pass,
Yeah.
and then the others fail. -10. You shock them, you freeze them, you fired them, and everything, but they're still not down.
Oh.
Okay, and then your action's done. Okay, Durotan wants him to be skipped, so be on ready action. Okay, Bayang, Dirarut Malam. Please change your name to be shorter, please. Right, but just calling you Bayang for now. Your action.
There's no good action. Wait, 1.
For every action, there is a reaction.
Cannot reach. No choice.
Whoa.
Come here. The same attack.
Okay, it's a hit. It hits. Okay, add in 6. You slice it on the leg, you slide it in the head, and then you chop his head off, and his head flies away, and he dies.
And fall back.
And then, okay, Tyrson, your turn.
Yep. Attacking the same person that attacked earlier.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's nice.
You don't have to roll for damage because you only have 1 HP. You stab it in the head, making sure you kill the brain, and it falls and dies.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
I am
after that
attacked.
it's Elgen's turn. Elgen, your turn.
This one here.
Okay.
Where am I? Shit.
Elgin?
Like,
Ooh, told it there.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw DC 13. And it passed. It resisted your toll of the dead. Elgen.
Man, that's a wise undead for sure.
Right. Okay, zombie's turn. Still fleeing. Still fleeing. Okay, this one attacks Rhin'zey. Rhin'zey's armor class drops to 18 as usual. Okay, rolling to hit. Then, okay, Rhin'zey, you go hit. You got slashed for 4 bludgeoning damage.
My AC is 19, not 18.
No, yeah, I roll a 19.
Oh, okay. Then 4, right?
Yeah, 4.
Yep. Let me just mark that.
Okay, the other zombie next to him attacks. Okay, and misses, hits your armor. And then the zombie next to you attacks you again. Okay, and hits your armor. And then the other zombie, who's very far away, ignore. Okay, Rhin'zey, it's your turn. And then lastly, then it's Durotan, because he read it action. Or he can act at the same time as you.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Okay, Rhin'zey, you're first.
Which zombie hit me?
This one.
Oh,
Wait, which one?
That one? Okay.
Mhm, Yep.
Yep. I'm gonna like, well, I'm not exactly in pain. I just like, ow, and my eyes look forward right in his eyes, and I'm just gonna drop my warhammer like right next to me, and this time, all right, you just made it personal. You lay your hand on me. I'm gonna claw his face off. So I'm gonna claw him. So I'm gonna go unarmed strike.
18 hits.
Roll damage. 6 slashing.
Nice.
Okay, you claw his face for 6 slashing damage. You rip the flesh from his face, but it's still alive.
Okay,
And
can I
Durotan.
use I got action surge, but okay, I'll use that later.
Okay, you sure you want to use it? Because I suggest that you guys don't. Because I think taking an 8-hour rest near a cemetery is not a good idea.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I'll use it another time. So my turn's over.
Right. Okay, Durotan, your turn.
that guy in front of me with my hand axe.
Oh, that's right, because you're sword. Brute.
Okay. Alright, you hit. Okay, for 6 HP damage, it only have 5 because of Waruay's breath earlier, and you killed it with your hand axe. It dies. And now round 5. Okay, Waruay, your turn.
Didn't Tyrson kill that one earlier or not?
Nope, he killed the one behind him.
Oh, okay. I didn't see what's up one behind it. Alright, I will go up and I'm gonna slice this one first to see if it dies before using my second attack.
17 hit, roll for damage.
4, did that?
Nope. Not enough to kill it.
Okay, I will use my unarmed strike on it. Does a 12 hit?
Alright. Yep, 12 is a hit.
And this one, I don't know, fire.
Fire damage, you burn it, and then it dies.
Oh. So as I run over there, I sort of slash it and just like punch my fist straight through its skull and just burst its head in flame.
It screams in pain. You're not too sure whether the zombie can feel pain, since it's already dead, but it can feel its agony. And now, Durotan, your turn, because just now early on was a ready action, so now it's your turn. What do you do?
I advance, since basically, yeah, I advance into, like, stepping on the skull of the burned one, and attack the one in front of me with my hand axe.
Okay, it hits. You don't have to roll. You only have 3 HP, and after that you slash at it, and after that then it dies.
I'm just like, stepping, crushing the skull of the first one, and cutting the head of the second one in a quick motion while screaming, "Raw, my poor sword! It shall be avenged!"
Okay. Alright, Bayang, your turn.
Herbert, if I attack this one, do I have sneak attack?
Yeah, only for rogues. You have flanking even. You have advantage. Not in that direction.
Behind.
You don't get flanking bonus from there.
Only if you are here, you get the flanking bonus.
Flanking only works if you do it like this, or like this, or like this. Only for rogues. Which make rogues for bandits or whatever in this game very, very dangerous.
Wait, do you get that at level 1 as a rogue? Flanking?
No, only for rogues, flanking. Others no.
What level of rogue? Because that's actually pretty cool, the flanking. I was just curious how many levels you need to put in rogue to get it.
No, a rogue at level 1 he gets flanking immediately, as long as he flanks an opponent.
That's a hit.
Oh, nice.
Oh wait, no.
6.
No.
6.
No,
Not
6 is not a hit.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a miss.
Definitely not a hit.
Even with advantage. Okay, alright. Okay. That one hits the Monk Unarmed Strike. 6 and 4 is a 10. Okay, it's not dead, it's still alive.
I'm attacking. Oh, yeah.
Tyrson, your turn.
Attacking that one.
Okay, it's a hit. Damage. Okay, 8.
8.
You snap at it again to his head, your spear penetrating its skull, and you killed it and it dies. But you killed all the zombies that went to attack you, except that those that are running away from you. Another 5 more rounds, your spell will disperse. Then they will come and attack you. So what do you all want to do? If you hit them once, they will attack you. But if you ignore them, they will not attack you. Okay, Elgen, what do you want to do?
I cast Nature's Flame to this one.
Okay. Bayang, I vote to kill. Alright, Nature's Flame. DC 13. Okay, rolling to save. Dexterity save. Okay, DC 12. Okay, you burn it. You burn it for 2.
And I will move back over this way.
Then you run away the moment you did that. Then the zombies actually like stay. Then moves. 1, 2, 3, 4. And attack Bayang. Okay, Bayang, what's your I roll a 19 is definitely a hit. You got slashed for 7 bludgeoning damage. Okay, Bayang, 7. Okay, I can see your HP going down. Right, okay. Rhin'zey, your turn.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do... What's that zombie that just attacked my Bayang? That one, yeah? How far is he? 1, 2...
Only 10 squares.
Yep.
10 feet.
10 feet. I'm gonna be like...
Each square is 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah, of course, so I moved enough, that's I'm allowed. I'm gonna use Firebolt in his face. Hey, you try to hurt my friend, or someone I just met today, but either way, you're hurting people that may or may not deserve it, but I just like a little bit of violence here and there. So, and you're undead, so there's no shame in killing you twice. So you can have some fire in your face, and I go firebolt his face. That would
Okay.
hit, wouldn't it?
Yep, it's a hit. Okay, damage.
Yep.
And
8.
8. Right, you
Oh, nice.
burn its face for 8 HP damage. And then now it's round 6. Okay, Waruay, what do you do?
They seem to be taking good care of that one over there, so I will go for this one over here. Oh, first I'll turn to Durotan and offer my short sword to Durotan
To hit,
and say, "Here, do you want to use this?"
he's like, he look at your short sword. To him, it's like a butter knife, and he's like shows you his axe, and which is to you, it's a great axe, and he's like, I got Betsy over here. Yeah, I've been trying to use it for a while now. But my poor sword, my poor baby sword. Thank you for the good gestures, though. Don't worry, Betsy would help.
I'll pat him on the leg and say, "It's okay. Find you another one." And I will go over to this one and give it a good stabbing then.
Alright, stab it, and then you stab it for 5 damage,
Oh, and my
and then you hit it for 7. You don't have again. After you stab it and punch it, immediately it just falls and it crackles and then turns, spins, and dies. After,
by any chance, with my attacks, can I decapitate it so that way I can have like a talking zombie head?
I think he's probably dead when you decapitate it.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Alright, okay, Durotan, your turn.
Okay. Since he got things handled, I walk to 5, 10, 15 to be basically in front of this zombie and attempt to attack him angrily with my hand axe.
And it's a hit. 7 plus 2 is a 9. It's still alive.
Why won't you die, you stupid thing? Sorry about calling your family stupid.
Okay, Bayang, your turn.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute.
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot to unmute.
Okay, alright.
Okay, if I remember surround him, no problem, right? Don't need to attack opportunity. Go around.
No, if you just walk around like that, no attack opportunity. As long as you're moving away from it, then you have attack opportunity.
Okay.
Right? Oh man, Anam strike. Roll for critical fumble. Please roll 1d20, please.
I thought I rolled with advantage with flanking.
Is it flanking? Okay. All right, roll again then. Your Ninjato is a 15, is a hit. Wait, how many attacks do you have?
I have 2. One is a weapon attack, and another is a bonus action. Unarmed.
Okay.
Unarmed strike.
All right. Okay. Your unarmed. If you're unarmed, okay, do you have advantage on that? Okay, I'll allow it. Okay, roll again for unarmed.
The Ninjato, do I roll again?
So, okay, let's roll. Okay, that's still a hit. Unarmed, a hit. Okay, damage. Let me see how many HP he has. Okay, not enough. Damage. 6-4. Okay, after you stab it and after you punch it, then it's dead. After you fell it on the floor, making sure it's really dead. Okay, Tyrson, your turn. It seems that the last zombie, one of your family bloodline, is still there, trying to claw its way out of the gate. What do we do?
Charge it.
Charge, you can only move up to 30 feet, which is about only
Like,
6
approach
squares.
it. 35 feet, I can move.
Okay. Okay, 10, 20, 30, 35. I think you're in range.
Yep.
Okay, move up to 35 feet.
Yep. And attack it.
Okay, roll to it. Ooh, you hit. Okay, damage. 3.
Yep.
Just damage 3 HP damage. Then he's angry, turns to you, no longer scared. Elgen, what do you do?
That's the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Unless you want more.
What the fuck am I rolling today?
We all have those days, buddy. We all have those
Elgen's been
days.
out of practice. He's been staying in the Druid's Enclave for way too long.
Out of practice.
Yes, out of practice. And I roll a 15 on a Wisdom saving throw.
I'm just gonna go commit.
Okay, alright. Your total death is useless against the zombie, but this zombie turns his attention immediately on Tyrson because it's the only one there. And Tyrson, your armor class is what again?
18.
18. Okay, nope. It slashes at you. You dodge his attack. Nothing happens. Okay, Rhin'zey, your turn. Rhin'zey, can you move up to 35 feet or can you move up to 30 feet?
I can move up to 30 feet. So I'll
30
do
feet,
that.
right? You're
30
in
feet.
range, yeah, you're in range. You're in range. Like for 2 squares, 10, 20, 30. Yep.
Yep, I'll move all the way up here. I think that's a flank. I don't really know what that means, but sure. I mean, I know what flanking means, but in this particular context, I don't know.
No, you don't flank.
I do, or yeah, I do not flank.
You do not have flank.
Okay, all good then.
Only rogues have flanking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, this time I will, sheathe my great hammer, because I like to fight with style. My war hammer, I meant. And, I will aim my light crossbow right into his head.
At close range, you have disadvantage.
Oh, because it's a close range?
You have to move back a bit.
Oh, okay, I'll move back a bit. So I move that far. I'll take away
You have to
about...
move here. Then you don't have a disadvantage. Because you're using range.
Move where? Where do I move if I don't want to get disadvantage?
Because if you move here, it's within melee range. You have to look at the squares.
Okay.
You may need to zoom in. You need to look at the squares. If the zombie is moving at this square and you're too close to it, you have disadvantage in range combat.
Okay, so that's about 10 feet. That's too much still, isn't it?
No, you're in range. You can even stay where you stood. You can even stand next to Durotan and still shoot your crossbow. But you just need to stand there and then let Waruay. Waruay's way too far. Maybe let Durotan finish the job after round 7. Just shoot your crossbow. Your crossbow will not be enough to kill it.
Okay, well, I'll use it anyways. I'll try and roll a nat 20 on it. Ah, damn, that doesn't hit, does it?
Nope, it misses.
Oh,
It hits his flesh, and that's about it.
Okay. That's the end of my turn then.
Alright, okay, now round 7. Okay, Waruay, your turn.
I guess I could shoot it with my short bow and hope I don't hit Tyrson in the back.
Yeah, roll disadvantage because Tyrson is in the way.
Nice knowing you, Tyrson. Okay. Oh, one more.
No, disadvantage.
That didn't come. Oh, because I highlighted disadvantage, but it didn't come through.
Yeah, roll again. It's okay. 12 and 20. 12 is still a hit.
Oh, okay. And I will just hit damage.
8. Okay. Now it's down to 11 HP damage. 11 HP. Just telling you guys how many HP you guys have. Okay, Durotan, you may as well finish the job.
Okay. I'm basically the kiddo. Well, what's the number of rounds?
Now it's already round 7.
Oh, okay, thank God. I just rush. And as soon as I reach, I'm like in a quick motion. I do like a short jump and hit him with my axe.
Not enough to kill it though.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough. Only 7.
Mm-hmm.
It still have 4 HP left, so who will take the kill still? Okay, Bayang, your turn.
You muted again.
You don't have flanking, yeah? There's a normal hit.
Alan, you muted.
It's a hit. Bonus 9 is a hit. Okay, 4 and 3. Okay, Bayang, you killed the last zombie, the last Bjorn family line, sending them back to rest where they came from. And then the combat ended. Now gonna be moving from right to left. Waruay, one action each. What do you wanna do, Waruay?
Okay, seeing that the sort of zombies are dead, you know, I'm gonna see if I can look around and see if I can find a weapon for Durotan. For his broken sword.
You need to check each and every one of these tomb one by one. The first one you're standing on, roll for investigation, or
Okay, yeah. Investigation. There we are.
okay. You look through the grave, going through it. You do find some weapon, but it's rusted.
King.
You do find some coins though. Do you take the coins of the dead?
Nah, Waruay's he wouldn't steal money from the dead, but a weapon, on the other hand, they don't need a weapon, so I'm not.
It's a rusted longsword. It's good enough. It still do 1d8 minus 4 damage.
Okay, I will take that, and I will say thank you to the grave if there's still a person in it, but I won't take the coin. I would just take
the body of the zombie that you killed is there, so apparently that's the person that stood there earlier on. His remains still there. So
with the rest of the turn, I'll sort of push the remains back into the grave.
Okay, you did that. You push it back. It's on. Roll for religion.
Religion, yep.
It's like you feel some sort of tingling energy is around you at the moment you put the body and let it to rest peacefully. And then after that, meanwhile, Elgen, when you want to do one action?
Is there any sort of? I'm gonna look around the statue with Finn's help and see if there's like any secret compartments for like a little tome, like for like a little
Correct.
nook or
Okay,
cranny.
roll for investigation, Elgen. With your fox help, I'm gonna give you a +2 bonus on your check.
$17.
17. Even though you look at the statue seems to be some sort of a man, you think to yourself, but its head is missing. It seems to be some sort of person wearing a full plate armor with his shield down, with a sword on his right hand, but the head is missing. You look around trying to see if there's any hidden compartment. You found one, really hidden, under a metal plate. The metal plate seems to be dusted, and you dust it away. You see the name of it. You don't see the first name. You see the last name, Bjorn, or Bjorn. Or how do you spell Bjorn anyway? So
pronounced as Bjorn.
Bjorn. You see the plague of Bjorn in front of you, Elgen. But you move the metal plate, and what you see inside is a silver key. That's it.
That key.
Which Waruay notices, of course, while he was busy. You found something. Waruay notices. And then you're done.
Interesting.
Tyrson, what do you want to do? One action.
Just to investigate the coffin to see.
Which coffin? There's so many coffins.
The one right next to me. 28.
Okay. You see the remains of your whole family bloodlines, the bodies of the zombies everywhere, littering the cemetery. So you see one of them that killed by Bayang and slashed by Durotan and shot by Rhin'zey, and you check the coffin. Roll for investigation.
Me? Oh, oh my god.
Ooh,
Wow.
You hurt yourself in your own confusion.
Wow.
you look inside. You see, it's like you see some sort of stuff. You're like, ugh, you couldn't even find anything useful. It's all filled with junk and so on. You look at the tombstone name. Here lies Rick Bjorn. He was a fool to go against that great dragon, but alas, he burned to death.
Oh my god, those funny tombstone titles from the various video games.
Oh, yeah, Diablo in it, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, your action's done. Okay, Rhin'zey, one action. What do we do?
I just wanna. Well, okay. I wanna investigate as well. If there's anything that we can see.
Okay, right. Roll for investigation of the one next to you then.
Okay. Investigation. There we go.
Okay, you look through. Again, nothing much. You do see some coins though in the one that you're actually standing. You do see some parchment which actually been decayed and was actually like completely burnt. And after you just see the written there, it's like, here lies Martha Bjorn. We told her not to swim in holy water, but she tried anyway. So after that, that's about it. Do you take the coins?
Yep, how much coins?
Okay, how much coins? I'm gonna be rolling for it because your dice is only 12. So I'm gonna be rolling only
I hope they're not cursed. Or as you go.
curse coins. Ooh, that's the first. You only found 10 silver pieces, which is only one gold piece. 10 silver.
And silver pieces?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Roll for religion.
Yeah.
The moment you pick
Religion.
up the coins, the moment you pick up the silver coins and put it into your pocket, roll for religion. You sense, you feel a sense of dread the moment you put the coin inside your pocket, as if that somebody's watching you, but you don't know who. And that's done. Okay, Bayang, what do you want to do?
Hello.
Yep, can hear you. What do you want to do?
Hey, investigate here.
How come when you move your character, you accidentally delete, or he goes invincible or something?
No, I moved to a tree at the upper left.
Oh, okay, alright, okay. Okay, what do you want to do?
Investigation.
Just check around.
You check the tree. Okay, roll investigation. You look inside the tree. Try to see it. It's just a tree. It looks eerie enough, but it's a tree. You find nothing of usefulness inside
yeah.
the whole of the tree. Okay, that's done. Alright, Durotan, lastly you.
Basically, I saw Tyrson, our quote-unquote paladin, steals from the dead, is it?
No, not Tyrson, Rhin'zey.
Oh, okay. Oh, Rhin'zey. Okay, understandable. I'm like... I'm gonna pretend that you didn't steal from the dead just now. Right, Tyrson?
Rhin'zey took the coin from the dead,
yeah.
not Tyrson.
Yeah.
So, Rhin'zey, care to put them back where you found them, or do you want to be short on coin when the ferryman comes and collect your soul?
Yeah, I don't like good vibes. I mean, I don't like bad vibes. It kind of feels weird, and I feel like there's someone watching me. Not very pleased about what I just did.
Put them,
So I'm just gonna
put them back and apologize.
put them back. I'll put them back, and I'm like, this belongs to you.
Those poor people never even got their chance at a fair existence in life, and you want to take that even from them in their own graves? At least let them have some coin to pay for the ferryman to take them.
Yeah, you make a good point. I'll do that. And I put it back.
That's
Okay, the moment you put it back. Okay, Durotan and Rhin'zey, roll for religion.
okay. Here we go. Rhin'zey, you need to roll for religion as well.
Okay, you don't sense anything, Durotan, after you talk to Rhin'zey about putting back the money so that they can rest in peace. But Rhin'zey, the moment you put back the silver coins, you feel as if a heavy burden has been lifted from your shoulder. It's as if somebody was sitting on it. And then that's done. Okay, everybody have done their actions at the cemetery. Not to waste any time, Elgen. If this undead were definitely raised by something or someone. Usually when things such as this was raised, clearly there is something wrong. Even for you, Tyrson, the bodies of the dead, the bodies of your family, raised again, but only attacking you, ignoring the rest only when this zombies was provoked by your other companions. Something is afoot here. Something you need to investigate. If these zombies were to rise again, and there are many more ancient tombs all around Val, many of the warriors, many of the bandits, many of those people that came to this place that your father brought, that your father buried, and many of them will rise again, perhaps as an undead army if they were not to be stopped. Now, going to you, Tyrson, what do you want to do?
Well, I wouldn't mind investigating more things, so hop
The
to it.
entrance to the tomb is here, but you're unsure how to open it because the key to the tomb has been lost for generations.
So we need a key to get in.
The rope can try and open it by picking lock, or you need to look for the key.
When you say that, I say, "Oh," and I turn to Elgin and say, "I think someone found a key earlier," and I sort of like nudge towards Elgin.
Yes, Elgin, can I help you? Or us?
What do you
Yeah.
need?
A key to open the door.
What kind of key?
A key.
The family key, Tyrson.
The family key.
Only the head of the family holds the key.
Hands over the silver key that he found in the Duvalaki.
Ooh,
Okay.
what's this? A key.
Yeah, Tyrson, you see the family key. The family key itself that opens every single door that bears the emblem or the insignia of the key itself, or any silver door or any silver chest you come across.
Yep.
It is magical, you know that. It only opens up certain locked magical chests until it disappears completely.
Yep. Alright.
You know about its
Right.
secrets. But you're surprised the elder managed to find it. But then again, only the head of it. So you look at the statue of your old family bloodline. It's missing his head, but only the body still remains of the statue in the center of the cemetery. So, Tyrson, what do you want to do?
I just turn to you guys. There's possibility a necromancer involved with this. But anyway, I just open the door and pocket the key.
You open the door clicks, and the door slides inward to see a stairs going down for roughly about 10 to 15 feet, you think to yourself. The dust greeted you immediately. You feel the wind blowing from within straight to your face, and you hear a loud howl. That's about it. Do you enter the door by yourself, or will you wait for the rest of your companions? You cannot venture forth until all are over.
Waiting for the party to head forward down into the crypts.
I'll hand Durotan that rusty longsword before he enters.
Okay, Durotan, you have a rusty longsword. It's 1d8 minus 4. So if you have a strength of plus 4, it's 0.
Oh, I think he stepped out.
Yeah. But you all enter the crypt. Down.
Dark vision up until 60 feet.
You are greeted by darkness the moment you enter. Everything else looks grey to you. You are unable to discern what color is the floor that you are standing on. You're not too sure how far can you see, but this darkness seems to prevent anything else that you can actually see.
I'm going to cast light on my staff.
Even if it's 60 feet. You cast light.
Yep, on my staff, and I've also got an extra, so I got normal light
Yeah, I got dark
from
vision
my
as well.
staff for 30 feet, and then from 30 feet onwards, I've got dark vision.
I think everyone has dark vision. By the way,
Everybody in this party have dark vision.
all right. So dwarf, you go first. I'll follow you behind.
Yep, I will follow second. Can I be second? Because I don't know if Durotan will be able to be brave enough for this.
I'm talking to the dwarf. He can go first, but I'll support him.
I sniff the air and say, "Oh yeah, this is most definitely an excellent spot for traps." And I look to the rogue and it's like, "Yeah, you shouldn't have any problem with this, should you?"
I was born from the darkness.
Just make sure if it's a zombie or a skeleton, please kill it. But if something else, I might need to talk to it. Okay, bye. Oh, good.
And after he says he was born in the darkness, I will respond to him, as were we all, but I will say that in undercommon.
In a what?
I will say it in undercommon. I will say that as were we all. Yeah, because you're a dragon. I'm assuming you would speak undercommon because that's where I learned it from. So.
I speak Dwarven, sadly, no.
Oh, you don't speak undercommon. Okay.
Well now, shall we explore a creepy underground tomb where dead people can be buried? Hey Tyrson, none of your relatives are buried here, are they?
There's somewhat people around, I guess. I'm not sure. Depends what time it is.
You just see him hugging his axe, and he's like, "Don't worry, honey, I will protect you. Your big brother will be avenged."
I handed you a rusty longsword. I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Let me just I'll just drag a longsword in my with my character sheet.
Yeah.
What was it? I think it was a It had a slight penalty on it because it was,
Yeah. Because it's rusty,
yeah.
I'll just put it in my backpack, but I will not use it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That way, at least I'll know, and that's about it.
Yeah, I say you're not going to use it.
He just takes out the sword, and and he showcases, he wipes it with his finger, and you can see how rusty the damn thing, and he's like, "The first ring I take with this thing, and I'll have it for millions of pieces." And he just puts it on the back belt where his two-handed longsword used to be. Great sword.
Okay. Alright guys, it's going to be 7:30 at your time. Do you still want to continue, or do you want to be continued?
I have plenty of time, so I'm happy to stay.
Same with
Okay,
me.
that's one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's two.
Same. I can.
That's
I've
three.
got a post by play at some point, but I can do that by text while I'm doing this. It's no issue.
Why is it?
Post by play.
Yeah.
It's a D&D type of a play where you post stuff and your actions without having to speak them.
Oh,
Okay.
So I'm in
Okay.
since I've left, I've joined a West March server.
Mm-hmm. Ah, okay, West March. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Let's try to continue because this one might take another depending on how fast you guys do it. Okay, so let's
can give you
see. Okay,
Ah,
all right. Going to be moving from left to right. Durotan, one action each. One action each together for you. So okay, Durotan, what are you gonna do?
Basically, Durotan like looks into everybody and say, "So, are we all gonna agree to let Tyrson march in front of us since he's, this is his family tomb and he's the owner, and affect everybody that might rise up. He can maybe talk to them down before we bash them. All in those in favor say aye."
B.
Yeah, but maybe with the not going to the fantastic rogue over there saying to disarm traps, because I don't want Tyrson to die from his family.
Good.
I agree. So I will follow by the rogue. I'll follow by, and then if anything commentary, I'll jump in.
Okay, then you two head while the rest of us are gonna be staying here playing play some cards.
Okay, all right. Durotan's done. Okay, Bayang, your turn.
He only said silently, very softly, weak. Then he go forward a bit and said, "Shall we proceed or do we stay?" He asked the others, "Do I stay or go forward?"
Oh,
forward.
go forward, of course. Can't go turn back now, or else because the job hasn't been done yet. What do you think of this? Is job
By the way,
half done?
Herbert, I can see 120 feet. Is it really 120 at 1, 2,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8?
It's a racial thing. Since your species, they thrive underground. I think they do see 120 feet.
I give you 60 feet bright light, 60 feet dim
That's why I'm pretty sure as a
light.
racial.
So there's 120 already.
Okay, so I roll perception or just walk cautiously to watch out for trap or anything.
If you walk cautiously, then it's only 15 feet per walk. But you can. The square on the map is to indicate that how far you actually move. Okay, then move. The others will follow. So you take the lead.
1, 2, 3. 15 feet.
Okay, I'm going to be taking your perception or your passive perception. Okay, from there. Okay, the others will just need to follow you. You don't see anything unusual. Okay, move again.
1, 2, 3.
Again, you don't see anything as you walk down the steps of this cavern.
1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Other than greeted by the stench of decay and death in front of you because of the wind, you don't see anything unusual.
More death in front. Be cautious, people.
Before I
1,
proceed forward,
2, 3.
yeah, I call out to Elgen and Rhin'zey. Are you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm right there. I don't know about Elgen.
Just have a smoke.
Okay, Brian, when you walk closer, you don't see anything unusual on the cavern steps itself. You can move. As you walk closer, you see that the turning turns to the right, and you see an ancient door right in front of you, seems to be greeting you. The face carved on the door seems to indicate some sort of god or perhaps some sort of person. You're not too sure. We can roll for history if you want to. Otherwise, you can just go forward. But what surprises you the most, Brian, is this skeletal remains on the wall that's been shackled.
Not really that much of a deal to me. Oh, sorry, I was talking to my brother.
Okay. Okay, Brian, what do you want to do?
No, can I read this time? I was interrupted. Can I read it or not?
Okay, alright. Read what?
You say got some.
The inscriptions on the door.
So okay, never mind. I read. Upon we reach the door, Bayang talk to everyone. Here, there's a gate. Shall we proceed? Or hold back?
What does the doll say first? We should probably find out what's written here, if it's a warning or a riddle, before we make our decision.
Sadly, I can't read it.
What language is it in, Herb?
Alright. You look at it, you're trying to figure out what our language is written in. And roll for Waruay, roll for your intelligence.
Can I roll for history just for fun?
I do have a number.
Sure, go ahead.
I do have a number of languages, but
Okay. And then when you look at the language, it's actually written in some sort of primordial language. Not used by many people actually.
oh,
You're unable to determine what is written. You only know that it's written by primordial, mostly used by elementals.
I'm gonna pull out my book and sort of just note everything down, the symbols that I see there.
Okay.
Feeling they may be.
All right. Okay, you're gonna take about 10 to 15 minutes to write it down. Unless everybody is going to wait for you to write it down, then you're just gonna sit there and wait.
I'm happy to catch up if you just want to go forward.
We'll push on.
Okay, Bayang.
I'll stay with him.
Okay, go ahead.
To be sure.
So proceed, or should we stay? If we stay, we can rest for an hour.
We push on.
Sorry, I cannot hear.
Push on, push on.
Push on.
Oh, push on. Okay, proceed.
Push on, push on.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. You enter the chamber. It's an old dungeon, Bayang. It's an old crypt. You think to yourself. In the distance, you can see a cross junction that goes forward to the left and to the right, but you don't see any traps. What do you do?
1, 2, 3. Now my normal speed, he go until here.
Okay, we enter the cross junction, Bayang. The rest of the companions further to the back because Waruay is busy writing what's written on the door. You see what seems to be a remain of a very decomposed body on the floor, blood dry. You can see a staff he's holding a staff, what seems to be on his left hand, a book clutched to his chest tightly with his skeletal fingers. Judging by its body, judging by its remain, you actually try and be able to actually determine what it is. Do you want to investigate?
Might as well investigate.
Okay, you investigate the remains of the body. You look at it. It's like Tyrson, not far from behind. Yeah. Then, when you look and then you see this, the body itself seems to be quite decayed, quite mummified, maybe because due to the lack of oxygen or something. Then roll for your nature. Roll for nature investigation. Tyrson, you can also roll for the same. Rhin'zey, you can also roll the same. Okay, nature 12, nature 10, 11, 19. Alright, not enough. Okay, investigation for Bayang. Investigation for Bayang 19, Tyrson 12, 12. Alright. Okay. Okay, Tyrson, you're unable to determine what type of race is this person. It's quite skinny, slightly tall, roughly about 5, maybe almost 6. But further investigation found out that this person or this woman or this male or whatever it is did not die from being beaten to death or being killed. But you're unsure further. Okay, now going to go to Elgen. Elgen, what do you do? You see the body remain right in front of you. Full of blood, dried, skeletal remains only seen. So what seems to be holding some sort of staff. The staff itself seems to be elaborate in design, with a small scepter, a small spirit scepter on top of it, and is holding and clutching what seems to be a spell book. But you're not too sure what is this. Is this human? Is this elf? Is it orcish? You do not know. Okay, well, upon proper look at it, roll for nature, Elgen.
I would also like to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Alright, you cast detect magic at the same time. Okay, magic on the staff, magic on the book, and then magic around you, further in front of the cross junction, to your right, to your left, and even the door that Waruay is investigating.
Do I also learn the School of Magic?
Roll for intelligence with disadvantage.
Okay. I get that through the Detect Magic spell.
Yep, roll for intelligence. Because there's way too many magic here.
Just from the staff and the spellbook.
You just get
Okay.
blinded.
Ah, fuck that.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Those
You
ones
detect magic,
you today.
your head feels like it wants to explode, Elgen. There's too many
God,
magic
another
here.
one?
Convocation, evocation, you name it. Necromancy, very strong. You are okay. Since your head they exploded because of the double one, please roll for con save. Yeah, somebody should screenshot this. The one
Yeah.
and the one.
I almost rolled another one.
Oh,
Okay.
and no recovery.
You take a deep breath. You hold your chest. It's as if that your whole body feels like you're about to have a heart attack. The number of school of magic in this crypt is phenomenal. Trying to cast detect magic again, I will ask you to roll intelligence check again. And if you fail that, I have to roll for constitution save, and you'll be exhausted, unable to withstand the school of magic that's actually buried here.
Make it again, or
For every time you roll detect magic.
Detect Magic's a spell.
Yeah, for every time you roll detect magic, you have to roll intelligence save.
It doesn't say anything about that on the spell. Right.
Yes, because detect magic is one spell that is always being abused in so many D&D games. So be careful.
Sorry?
Alright. Okay. The spell being used, the spell being put on the book and on the staff, you check, is evocation. But the one that's around you, there's one that's actually giving you a headache.
I will grab the staff and the book.
You grab the staff and the book. You grab it. And you grab the book. The book is a book of spells, where you don't really understand the words of the spell being written. Then after you look at it, most of it is actually written in Elvish. Interesting. But
What else?
trying to understand the evocation spell is going to be quite difficult for you. But you took the book. But what's written on the book when you read it? It's like when you actually go through its journal, it says, I'm not going to repeat myself, so one of you guys may need to open a notepad or a Word file.
Let me find my book. It's
I'm not going to copy paste it, so if you guys miss out what I said, let's just assume the words have been torn out or been rubbed off.
So, do we all know what you're saying, or only those people with Elven?
Only those with Elvish. So
Oh, okay.
those perhaps like Tyrson, like Elgen.
Yeah, I don't have Elvish, so I won't be able to break the notes down then. Someone else
Alright.
who knows Elvish do it.
Right,
That's
I'll
right,
wait.
I'll repeat what it says.
Yes, you
in
guys can
common,
repeat.
so-
Not now. Not yet. Why? 5:30 my time, maybe 8:30 for them. Okay. what was written, I'm not gonna repeat. It says, my journey to the crypt, the
I repeat
dungeon.
this. Everyone.
Okay. The dungeon that held the remains of the Bjorn family bloodline. Many was shackled, many was entombed, perhaps many was buried alive. I found its secrets. I found a chamber with the unholy fire that have awakened the souls of many of the dead. I am unable to return to the surface. The doors lock behind me. The paladin Bjorn locked me inside. He tricked me. I am unable to escape. But as long as the key is found by me inside, I can return to the surface and warn the people of Val of his treachery. The secret that lie further beyond. Seek out the night.
Okay, I'm back.
Seek out the night that hath returned, and he will assist in vanquishing the plague within. And then after that, you see blood being scribbled to the beyond, and that's what's it. Alright. While Elgen was actually busy writing it. Okay, alright. Bayang, what do you do? Okay, Bayang not around. Okay.
Yeah?
Durotan, what do you do? One action each until Waruay. Durotan, what do you do?
When I arrive with Waruay on my shoulder, I just simply see Elgen looking at a weird book, and I'm like, "Oh, what do you find?"
I repeat everything what it says.
Mm-hmm.
If Elgin doesn't show me the book.
Oh, okay. So
It seems like a wizard's spell book and diary.
yeah.
A journal.
Mhm.
It's a spell book and a journal.
Well, at least he left a warning. So, Tyrson, does the name look a bit familiar to you? You know, the warning, the night, and what's the name of it again? Trying to warn them.
Well, I don't want to get into it, so too detailed. So the night could be the undead, like zombies and skeletons running around, or something else. But again, if you see anything out of the usual, just give me a yell. I'll come and run and I'll sort things out. I can't tell you too much, but we'll see. Because looking at Durotan, if you get surrounded, just scream and I'll be running too. Okay.
Okay.
Just like give him an awkward smile.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Here, Rhin'zey, what you do? I think Bayang just disconnected.
What
Here,
do I
Rhin'zey,
want
you
to do? What do I want to do? I see these stairs, and I like going up. It's better than going down. So let's go up. So I go up these stairs. Woo! What do I see?
You see
Oh, no, God.
a
Or did we
you
just
see a
come down here now?
sarcophagus.
A
You see a sarcophagus
sarcophagus.
inside. You're able to actually enter. Okay. You see a
Can you extend that
sarcophagus
vision? Because
inside. Nope,
Yeah,
because the door is locked.
oh, the door's locked. Oh,
The,
damn.
the populist door prevents you from entering. Because certain players, they like to go inside doors if there's no dynamic lighting to prevent them from entering. So there's a dynamic lighting line there preventing you from entering.
Okay. I will attempt to solve this puzzle all by myself, just this one turn, and if I can't do it, I'll call everybody else to come and help me.
Right. Roll for perception.
Okay. Just this one turn. I'm feeling a little bored with my 10 intelligence. Did you say, what do I roll? Perception, okay.
Yes.
Very unlucky indeed.
Ooh.
You don't see anything. It's like on the floor, on the wall, on the right. Then your action's done. Okay, Tyrson, what do we do?
So I see him walking away.
Yes, walking up the staircase, trying to look for something on the wall, but the wall seems to be like quite dirty, vines everywhere, cobwebs everywhere. This whole cavern is filled with like stuff, like webs and even rubbish.
I do remember to tell people, if you're gonna walk alone, make sure you have a person with you, or me near you. Okay.
Okay. Right.
Buddy system.
But it was a door. I want to go through a door, but the door's not opening.
I'll look around.
Okay. What is Rhin'zey's and Tyrson's passive perception?
My passive perception is 13.
Okay,
What's my
Rhin'zey?
passive? Mine should be. Hang on, let me just look it up. Where do I find it? Passive perception. Where do I look?
It should be under your main abilities.
Skill. Yeah, and there should be a little block.
Oh, right. Yep, 12. 12.
Not enough to actually notice it. Okay. Alright. Okay, Tyrson, please roll for perception if you want to look for anything unusual around Rhin'zey. If not, then you can actually bring him down.
Oh, what?
7 and a 7. Nope, you don't notice it.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
That's my action.
I thought you were the
Okay,
smart one.
That's one
That's
action.
what I.
Alright, Elgen, your turn. What do we do?
Let's see what this staff does.
Yeah. You look at the staff. You try to know how to figure out how to use it. Roll for Arcana with disadvantage. Okay. You look at the words. There's an Elvish word written on the staff from one to bottom. And after that, it's like you notice it, and then you see it's written as, please face forward and speak the words and the incantation and say, Ice Bolt.
Okay.
And what do you say? You didn't say anything, nothing happens.
I'll hold the staff out to the direction that we came without killing Durotan and say Ice Bolt.
Okay. You point at the door further forward. And you say it's Ice Bolt. In Elvish, instead of Firebolt, it shoots ice, sharp ice. So you see the spear, the scepter itself started to glow in icy energy, and after it shoots straight out of the door, and you feel your hand frozen slightly a bit, but not enough to actually injure you. And you realize that this is a different spell. Whoever this elf is bless his soul, you think to yourself, managed to actually create other spells other than the one that are occasionally used by many other wizards or sorcerers. But you notice that the light on the staff itself slowly dissipating. It's as if that you use up one of the charges. And then your action's done. Okay, Waruay, your turn. You notice that Elgen was pointing the staff in one of the doors and then shoot some sort of ice towards him. A different spell, you think to yourself. What do you do?
Oh, say, that's pretty cool. You, I guess, you know, ice and fire now. I say to Elgen. And I was, in the, did you find anything that can help us with what was written on the door? Was there any notes or anything?
Okay.
I'm not quite understanding what you were saying, sorry. I'm getting annoyed at the moment.
Sam?
I'm getting out of mind annoyances.
Oh, okay. Can I take a look at the book?
Yeah, sure, pass. And I'll pass the book.
Yeah, still sitting on Durotan's shoulder. I say thank you, and I will start flicking through it and see if anything in the book, like notes or something scribbled down, mentions what the runes were on the door.
Okay. You try to look at the door itself, the runes. You see the same door design, the one that you actually just came through.
Oh,
And after it was actually drew nicely, and after it, the words all written in Elvish. It's like, and then it's the same one that you wrote, except the one that you wrote is also different as compared to his. But you're not sure what does it say.
I will ask Durotan and Elgin, like, can you speak Elvish? Or read Elvish?
I wish. Gave up on it. Too, fancy.
Elgin, do you know what this says? And I'll turn the book around and point to the paragraph on the inscription of the book. Inscription of the door.
Elgen?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, sorry.
Elvish.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't want to be selecting him too. You wanting me to translate the book again?
The part that it says underneath the inscription about the door.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to write it all down, so.
Oh, so is the writing underneath the door what you read out earlier, or was that something? I thought you were reading up a note or something.
What the DM was talking about, that was the notebook, what Elgen read in Elvish.
Oh, okay. I thought this was referring to a different note. Okay, it didn't specify. Okay, well, sort of close the book and it's like, well, that door puzzle is going to be a mystery then, so I think it's related to something in here. Well, since no one speaks, I think, primordial, and I scratch my under the chin. It's like, well, maybe we should check out one of these rooms then. And to the four of us down in the middle of the room here, I'm going to point up and say, should we go with Rhin'zey and Tyrson upstairs and see what they found?
Okay.
Sure.
And we go to where they are.
I will stay on your.
Mhm.
I'll stay on your shoulder.
Yep. You're following us, friend?
Okay, somebody have to control him. Okay, because he have to do. He's still on Discord, but somebody have to remove him. Okay, please check everybody's passive perception. Please tell me if your passive perception is 14.
15.
Oh, I'm 13.
Mine is 14.
All right.
15.
Oh, the young's is 16. Yeah, so.
Who is 16?
Hello.
The young.
Hello. Okay, so it works.
The young.
Okay, now it works again. Did we open it? Is it opened?
Nope. because nobody actually found anything. But those with passive for 14 or higher, the moment you actually got up the stairs, you notice that among the wall, hidden by the vines and also some of the dust and the web, is a hidden lever. It's not so hidden. It's the reason why it's hidden is because of the dust and the webs. Further to your left side, not far from Rhin'zey and Tyrson, which they did not notice.
So I shall assume Bayang noticed it and then say, guys, I noticed there's a lever or something up there. Ho ho. Shall we check it?
Elgen
Okay,
will
this-
just
The staircase is a bit crowded, so who's gonna go to the lever?
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, Rhin'zey, he's the closest. So, you're the closest, Rhin'zey.
Bayang is short, don't ask him.
Okay. So Elgen, you went straight towards the lever. The lever is pointing down. Not need
I
such a
will
puzzle to
pick
figure
it
out what
up.
does the lever do. You pull it up.
Rhin'zey?
I will do.
Seeing how Rhin'zey
I'll turn the lever. I hit the lever.
Where'd my character go?
Oh, I think you got disappeared. Deleted.
Oh yeah, Elgin's gone. Before Rhin'zey or Tyrson just walk straight in now, say be careful of traps.
Yep. I hit the lever to put it there, go up.
Okay. You press the lever, and then the portcullis door raises up to reveal a small chamber where you can see a sarcophagus right in front of you and two graves carved into the wall itself with two remains, what seems to be humanoid in nature, on the left and on the right side of the wall. But at the top of the wall, you see two potions, one red, one blue.
Okay. I'm gonna enter.
Okay, you enter. Easily done.
I'm gonna yell really loud, "Yo, wake up!"
I haven't been more woken up than I am now.
It's
I
already
walk in as well.
guys,
You
get
yell.
your life together.
Wake up. Nothing happens.
Nothing happened? Okay. I push. I'll go to the sarcophagus. And push the sarcophagus open.
Is it heavy enough or like too heavy? Like, do you need help?
I don't know.
Allow me to help. I roll strength check.
Actually, not loud.
You gotta be kidding me.
Even
No,
worse.
A terrible duo.
Oh, is it there? I'm too higher than you. Still, little bit better.
Both of you
Man.
tried to push the lid out of the sarcophagus or even pull it open or lift it up. Both of you are not even strong enough to lift it. It's either locked or actually quite tightened in.
I might just bang on it. On it, so it's like, "Hey, wake up!"
Knock.
I will speak parcel tongue on it.
Okay, you speak tongues, nothing happened.
Ah, damn.
Okay, now action. Two of your actions is done. Okay, Durotan, what do you want to do?
I think Durotan's
Oh no,
stepped out.
I'm still here. Still here.
Oh, you
Yeah,
are?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
Too many people stepping out.
Okay.
I'm gonna end it in another half an hour. You
Oh,
guys
no,
not doing
no.
much.
I basically step out, watching the dynamic duo trying, to open a sarcophagus. I just stand there with Waruay on my shoulder, and I just say, I did not just see the holy paladin and the soldier trying to rip open a sarcophagus where the dead usually sleeps in there.
I was like, did you want to help them?
I just give you like that judgmental look that says, really now? Of all people, it's like the look that a mother gives to a son when she finds him doing something, That type of a look you're giving at the moment.
Oh, I mean, I thought they wanted to check to see if it's moving or not.
If you see the lady,
And I have like a shiver on my back.
if you want to know if it's moving, then it should open by itself. If not, leave the sarcophagus alone, you dumb and dumber. You want to doom yourself into, an eternity of restless nights wondering this place has ghosts? Please, be my guest. I mean, I'm a dumb barbarian anyway.
I
Okay.
just want to see if someone is alive in there. But anyway.
Well, there's your answer. They're not alive. They're enjoying the afterlife of us sleeping. Ugh. Anyway, why are we disturbing this place again?
I think Tyrson wanted to sort of take the belongings of his ancestors.
Well, Tyrson, did you find any?
Couldn't get it open. But anyway, I would just like, okay, well, can't lift this sarcophagus open. There's 2 potions up there, but I better assume to leave them. So I'm going to walk down and try another route.
And we follow. I just look to Elgen and say, "You all right there, buddy?"
Before we leave, I want to look around. Just give a look around the room, see if I can see any hidden passages or doorways or something like that while we're in this room.
Okay. Right. Roll for investigation.
Let me assist you actually with that one too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let me roll my investigation and pray. You have advantage now.
I was going to say, well, do you want me to just help you with yours?
Okay.
Yeah, I should have just helped you.
Okay, both you and Durotan, well, it's like the others were busy actually trying to open up the lid of the sarcophagus. Both of you actually like checking the walls, the floor, even the sarcophagus itself to see if there's any buttons for you to push or any hidden chambers. There's nothing. No hidden chambers here.
Run back and climb back on Durotan's shoulder and say, there's nothing really here, it's just a room. It's like, Tyrson's family didn't have much imagination when it came to building underground structures, now did they?
Mm-hmm. I mean, we prefer, cremation, but that's just us. Tyrson, what do you, Elgen, what do you think? Elgen?
Elgen?
Elgin's gonna try and open the sarcophagus as he casts guidance on himself.
Okay. Right. Open. Strength.
Put your character near the sarcophagus.
Don't see the room anymore, it's gone dark. My character mustn't have dark vision.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I do not know why it rolled twice.
Ooh, 17.
Oh, I think you have guidance. It gives you advantage.
No,
Oh, okay.
Nope.
it's just a default.
The guidance doesn't work that way. Okay.
Cantrip, give you 1d4.
Yep. So it's just a 7. Okay. So 7, 1, 2, 4. Try to open it. Nothing. Couldn't be budged. Really strong. or too heavy. Well, at least good thing, Tyrson's family know how to build good sarcophagus for the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just in the background muttering like, "Fucking hell."
Alright,
Like,
okay. Now moving from left to right again. Okay, Durotan.
Basically, he walks down with Waruay on his shoulder, and he basically stands right about here and say, "Hey, we have another staircase that goes down, and another locked room to our left, and the door which we came in here on our right. So, where do you guys want to go?"
The way the
Keep
wall
on
is sticking out to the northwest there.
Okay. I mean,
I think that might be a trap.
who knows?
I mean, that's where I would put one.
Bayang the dwarf actually, the Duga says, no traps here. I check. Okay, where you guys want to go? To the left, to the right, or further down the staircase? Okay, Jutsu turn. Okay, Rhin'zey, your turn. One action.
Wait, everybody's left? You gave up on these sarcophaguses?
No one came to help me.
Did someone close the gate on the way down once you're done with the room?
Okay, Rhin'zey, waiting for action. What do you want to do?
Would I be doing some disservice to his family by taking these potions?
You're not too sure. You have to ask Tyrson.
Okay, well, I'll call out to him. Tyrson! Can I have a sip of these potions, or whatever they are?
no, don't touch anything, please, God, no.
Come through with the testy pop too.
Just a sip. Oh, far out. Fine. I'll come down. Gosh.
You might piss
My
off
next section
someone.
will be. My next section will be. Alright, if we can't go up, then we'll go down. So I go down.
And they're
Okay,
still this way over here.
you go down. Alright. Then Tyrson, one action. What do you want to do?
Follow down.
Okay, follow down. Okay, easy. Okay, Elgen, what do you want to do?
I will split the party
Split the party is
and
the
I'll
best.
go down.
Alright. Okay, Waruay. Automatically you're auto with Durotan. What do you do?
Yeah, so Durotan had to step out, but I will go down with the rest of them. Well, Durotan will go down, I will stay on top of Durotan.
I'll move Durotan.
Well, where did he go off to?
Run out of hands.
Oh, there he is.
Okay, moving from right to left since Durotan is going for dinner. Okay, Waruay, what do you do?
As we stop here in the middle, looking at the three different paths, I want to like smell the air and see if any particular way is like the air's fresher or one way is like more stale, like rotten. I kind of want to see which way would probably be the best way to go first.
Okay, trying to smell the air. Roll for perception.
Oh, I smell everything.
Yes, you smell everything. One to your right smells very damp, very rotten. The one further in front of you, same thing, damp. It's like rotten flesh. And the one to your left, okay, it's like just because north, south, east, west. The one further down, one on the right. Okay, let me just tell you, it's like this is north, this is south,
Yeah.
this is west, this is east. So the one to the north is where you came from. The one heading to the south, you smell the smell of damp air and rotting flesh. And the one to the west, also damp and rotting flesh. The one on the furthest left, the one to the east, smells a bit wet. Not damp. No smell of rotting flesh, but it smells much, much worse. They almost make you puke.
Okay. I will tell everyone it's like after I've been sniffing up in the air, and I will point to the way, point to the south, and I'll say it smells mostly damp and smells like more zombies down there. It smells like rotten flesh. And I give the air another sniff, and I say same with the west passage. But then I say nothing. Nothing compares to the horrible smell that I smell, and I flip around and I turn to Elgen and say, from Elgen. And also the east.
Okay. Alright, that's done. Alright, okay, Elgen, you want to do? You heard what Waruay said. What you want to do?
I'll fluff out my pants, let the fart escape properly,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to see on what direction, like if there's any air movement, so to speak.
Okay, perception. You put your finger to your lips and you raise it up, trying to sense any air movement. You don't sense any air movement coming from the north, where you came from. From the west, there's none. From the south, there's none. But you feel slight air movement coming from the east.
Ass cheeks.
Okay, now you sense that. Okay, Tyrson, you see Elgen actually taking his finger, putting to his lip, and try to sense air movement. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to go. I think we should. I think we should go in.
In where? Heading south, west, or east?
Yes. North, east, south, east, west.
Okay, to the west. North is where you came from, so you head to west.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, as you head further towards the west, you can see another porculus door in the distance.
I look for traps.
You look for
perception.
traps. The dwarf looks for it for you. He looks around, try to sense. No traps here, Tyrson. He speaks out.
Okay, I approach.
When you approach the populous door, you see another lever pointing down on your right. It's not so dirty in this section of the dungeon. There's no vines blocking it, no webs blocking it. It's just that the lever is just pointing down. What do you do?
Pick it up.
Well, I'll hit the lever, see what it does.
You hit the lever, you pull it up, and the populous door opens to reveal a chamber right in front of you, bigger than the rest. And you can see more tombs inside.
Okay, this is not the place. Alright. This is muttering curses. Like,
Do you recognize anyone in there?
probably a drinker. I come back.
Okay.
Shifter, you know.
Alright, okay, Tyrson, your action's done. Okay, Rhin'zey, what do you do? Rhin'zey, you notice that Tyrson actually opened up another lever that leads him to another chamber. What do you do, Rhin'zey?
I will go into the room and I'm like, oh, coolies. I want to examine this one, the corpse that's closest to this, and then what is in here.
Okay. Well, other than the corpse, wearing some sort of chain mail and a sword on his chest, The sword itself doesn't seem to be rusty, either to the chain, but it does seem a bit damaged. But on top of the smaller holes, on top of each of those crypts, you see coins, a number of coins. Coins, potions, scrolls, all over this room. Gold, silver, copper. Very tempting.
Tempting, but I prefer not to take it this time.
Look around. You investigate. Okay, and then your action's done. Okay, Durotan. Rhin'zey is actually looking around. He looks at the coins, but he did not dare take it. He probably remembers the word that you told him. There are so many things here. Gold coins, silver and copper, even potions and scrolls. Magical scrolls. Not just any scrolls. Magical scrolls. Inside, but for tombs.
Is this one?
For remains.
I want to check first both this, like the space. I'm assuming it's above my eye level. Like I'll have to look up. So I'll look into this first, and then at where the skeleton is. So I'll roll for investigation for both. So the first one is for the top one. The second.
I will. I'll stand on Durotan's back and look in there, and I will.
You don't have to roll for investigation. If your passive perception is 10 or 11 or higher,
13.
You know what's there.
Okay. So I saw the scroll and nothing else other than the scroll, is it?
Scroll coins. A lot of coins.
Nothing is on the skeletal body itself, right? It's just an empty body?
They're wearing some sort of rusted, elaborate, intricate chainmail, but the sword they're carrying, the scimitar they're carrying, seems to be damn sharp. Seems to be not even rusted at all.
I just simply approach, I look into, I just touch the scimitar's blade itself. Naturally, I get the classic paper cut on my finger, and he's like, damn. I show it to Waruay. Oh, sure. Even though it's a skeletal.
Maybe you could trade him with that rusted one?
I take out the rusty sword and I gently slide it underneath the scimitar as I switch places with it.
Okay.
How do you actually spell the word scimitar?
Before, when you try to lift up the bony fingers of the scimitar, suddenly you see the eyes of the skeletal remains started to glow, and you see the other four at the other side, to your left and to your right. You see the skeletal remains started to, their legs, their arms started to move, and immediately the skeletal remains actually look at you, grab your arm, and then slashes you with his scimitar. I'm rolling to hit. Okay, this is not a surprise round, so you don't have to worry.
Durotan is like, crap. Waruay, jump from my back.
Is there a way I can assist Durotan in any way after seeing him get grabbed?
Can you assist him in any way when you see him got grabbed?
Yeah.
Like how? Let's see how fast you guys do.
Sort of jump off his shoulder and like
karate chop,
land on. Yeah, karate chop the arm. Yeah, while screaming karate. That's like.
Oh yeah, more combat. Do I do a roll initiative?
Oh, so many of them.
Ben and Tyrson is outside. The one moment where we need a paladin.
Let's see how fast you can do the karate chop. Roll for initiative.
What did Tyrson say before we got into this place? The first
Don't
thing.
touch anything.
Do not touch anything. Okay.
I didn't touch anything. I didn't.
No, this one is actually on me because he's like, he thought maybe I can exchange the scimitar, the freshly made scimitar with this sword. Durotan should have known better, but curiosity killed the cat, and he's like, a fresh sword is better than a rusty one. Hey, at least if we kill him, he gets to take the sword as a As you know, spoils of war.
The scimitar may be the key also.
No, they have so many scimitars here. Each of them are holding scimitars. Just
Oh,
that they're
there.
very sharp. Okay, I'll do which one do I roll? Rolling.
See, now would be a good time to just lock the gate with us all trapped in here.
Don't give any ideas.
I was actually thinking that right before you said that. I was like, not my problem.
Then Tyrson just goes back to his mother and says, "Well, I'm going to need new friends now."
So roll for initiative to be continued.
Okay, right. Waruay, you're first.
Okay, yep. So is this still reaction to Durotan being grabbed, or is this just like?
No, this is your initiative. You're just faster.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Not quite sure if. So are these skeletons or zombies?
These are not zombies. These are skeleton warriors. Judging by their armor and the shield and the sword they're carrying and the way they spin it, you're gonna be in a tough fight.
Ooh. It's like, oh, I want to get one of those talking heads that I've seen at the bazaar.
Wow.
I will sort of flip over him and punch him a few times.
Okay, you punch. 2
I
and
don't know
2.
what fire would do anything, so I'll use ice.
Okay, 7 and 5, 12. Alright, that's done. They did not fall. Now the first one attacks. Okay. Right, attacking Bayang immediately. Rolling to hit. I hit that. Damn.
Whoop, something the
yeah.
macro would work.
Yeah, the macro. Okay. Okay, Bayang, you have a class, but it doesn't seem to hit. Just checking the macros.
14.
It's working fine yesterday. Yeah. Nothing wrong with my macro.
It was.
Nothing wrong with my macros. Everything's perfect. But I don't know why it's giving me all this error message. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm gonna be opening up the character sheet. Lagging.
I think it was because like there's a macro.
Okay. Alright. Next one. Attacking. Who's that? Rhin'zey.
Herbert, how much damage?
No, they didn't hit. I rolled
Oh.
a 9 and a 10.
Oh, okay. Lucky.
Okay, now attacking Rhin'zey. Okay. Nope, it's like Rhin'zey saw it coming. Nothing happens. Okay, next one. This one. Attacking Durotan. You see it swings his shield and then swing his sword at you with skill and finesse. And then this other one actually moved towards Waruay and an attack. Okay, Waruay, what's your armor class?
15.
Okay, both hits. It slams you on the face with his shield, and then after that, it slashes you with his scimitar.
Ooh.
Okay. I think I'm having the same issue as Durotan. Crazy. Okay. Okay. You receive a total. I'm not gonna be rolling for damage. I'm gonna taking the one that's given to me. You receive a total of 10 HP damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, Durotan, your turn.
I attack the one in front of me with my hand axe. Oh, sorry, I forgot to rage. Oh wait, no, actually, no,
Okay.
it does actually says rage. I forgot just to declare it, but yeah, I do it like while raging. He's like, "Good God, man!"
How many times can you rage?
It follows.
2 times.
This is my second time. But yeah, this
Okay.
is the
All right.
this is the stuff about rage.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't really say. What's your rage? The number of times shown for your barbarian level in rage. What's your barbarian level in rage?
My barbarian.
You're level
Level
3.
3. This is my second time, so I only got one more time, and that's it. I hit him for
Okay.
6-7 damage.
Okay. 7 damage, half is like they don't even feel a thing. You actually hit their skeletal remains, but it's just half damage. Then, Rhin'zey, your turn.
With my bonus, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. With my bonus action on this one, I'm gonna use trip attack. With my superiority dice. Trip attack. That's what it's called, right? Trip. Yeah, trip attack. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority dice in attempt to knock the target down. You can add the superiority dice to the dice of the attack roll if the target is larger or smaller. To make a strength saving throw on a failed save, you knock the target prone. I don't know what the DC for that is, but I'm pretty sure it's 8 plus 4. My pro something.
Plus your strength.
Yeah, proficiency and my strength, so that's plus 4 then. So
Okay,
I'm
just roll to
gonna. Okay, yeah, I'll hit him with a warhammer, and I'll also use my superiority dice. That should hit, wouldn't it?
Okay, yours is a fighter. What ah?
Okay, then add the damage.
Yep, that's a damage, and I'll also
Yeah, just
roll
roll
my
for damage.
superiority
this.
dice.
Yes.
Oh my god.
6 plus your superiority dice. Okay,
So
7.
that's 7.
Yeah.
So it's gotta get
Right.
higher than 12 to succeed.
You knock it prone. Easily done. Am I missing someone here? Where's Tyrson? Wait.
Tyrson's just
Oh,
he's left us.
Tyrson is away. That's why he hasn't rolled for initiative.
Oh yeah. Number 11.
Okay. Alright, Tyrson, you're at the cross junction. You have to rush over there.
I am gonna probably hearing all the commotion.
Or you lock the door and let them suffer. You have finally sacrificed your companions to the Dark Lords.
Yeah, you got enough space. You could lock us in and betray us.
I'm gonna yell at him. I told you not to touch anything.
Well, curiosity killed
So-
that one is on me. You can yell at me
Ye-
later. For now, jump in and help out.
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
Alright, that's it. That's my movement.
Okay, you enter. I think you already dashed in. That's about it. So now it's
Yeah.
Elgen's turn. Elgen.
I am.
Nobody roll for the rogue. Okay.
Oh,
Elgen, what do we do?
I am going to summon my Finnick the Folk.
Oh, what's this so long?
no, I tried rolling for the rogue, but it's still giving me that macro error.
This one. Yes.
You're gonna have to drag your fox.
The fox.
Yeah.
key.
It's not letting me.
Now it does.
I drag it in. Okay, you cast a spell, you summon the fox, they appear before you, next to you.
And bonus
Now,
action,
round 2. Okay, bonus action.
fiery teleport to get the boogie out of there.
Okay.
Elgen's gonna kill us.
Yes.
What, really?
Tyrson, the skeleton and the rogue guy needs to either choose to teleport or make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, so are we just running?
Yes.
Oh, wait. It's my turn now? Or.
We're waiting for the rogue.
man.
We're waiting for Alan's character to choose either to teleport or to roll a dexterity save.
Oh,
I'm gonna re-rolling.
Back, I can do that for him. Oh.
I got too many characters to control.
I can't. Whenever I try pressing anything on his character sheet, it just comes up with an error.
Oh, I think roll 20 definitely have issues.
Yeah.
How about everyone restart the roll 20 and see? Just refresh.
Tyrson, you don't have to teleport with me either. You can teleport in any direction within 15 feet of your original position.
I think the rogue wants to save his own ass. He decided to run teleport together with you. Take me with you, he speaks to you, Elgen. And then Waruay, what do you do?
I will. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with any of that dodge nonsense. I'm gonna spend a key point to take dodge as bonus action as part of my movement. I'm going to jump up here because I also get a 60 plus feet bonus to my jump that I can use. I'm going to grab the scroll from up there, and with the rest of my feet movement, I'm going to run across the wall and jump over here.
Okay, all right.
One very
roll for
nimble
acrobatics.
kobold.
Roll for acrobatics with advantage.
Yeah. Oh, I can use my advantage thing. Acrobatics.
Like you jump, you somersault. I don't know. I don't know what's your battle cry though.
Oh, that didn't work. Well, the advantage and disadvantage thing isn't working. But there.
Yep. Right. You jump to the wall. You wall run at the same time, and then you roll on the floor next to Tyrson outside of the gate. And
But I
that's
grabbed
it.
the magic scroll, right?
Yeah, you grab the scroll.
Yep.
This skeleton that was tripped earlier on by Rhin'zey got up again from his prone position and attacks Rhin'zey, slamming you with his shield and then stabbing you with his sword, but both did not connect. Then the next one rush towards you again, Rhin'zey, and then attacks twice. Okay. You got slammed by its shield straight to the face, and then after that the short sword again connects. I'm not wrong for damage because Macro got a problem. You receive 10 HP damage.
Okay.
And then the next one attacks you. No, too close. Too close.
Why are you guys all running? Are you leaving here by myself?
Oh, I'm still basically behind
Okay.
you.
Whoa, man. Hits Rhin'zey again. Okay. Because my natural 20 doesn't work, I'm gonna just take the base damage. Again, you receive another. I just wanna try rolling, see if it works. Nope, doesn't come up. It's empty. Okay. 1d6 plus 2. Wait, let me roll for it. I don't want to use the base, otherwise you're gonna die if I keep rolling the base.
Oh.
Even worse. Even worse. Even worse. I should have taken the base damage. Okay. You receive 15 HP damage, Rhin'zey.
I'm on 2 HP now then.
Then the last skeleton warrior attacks Durotan. Rolling to hit. Okay, 19 and 10. Okay, you got bashed by the shield. Okay, the shield has spikes and hitting you at the side, Durotan. And then you receive 5 HP damage. Divided by 2 should be 2.
Mm-hmm.
Unless,
Yeah.
2. Yep, 2 HP damage. Okay, it seems that Rhin'zey is seriously injured. You can see it in front of him, Durotan. Okay, Tyrson, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna yell at them saying redraw, and I want to, go here and again yell at them saying, "You idiots! You don't know how much powerful things are down here. Don't touch anything." And that's it.
And then they're gonna scream, "But think of the EXP, Tyrson! The EXP!" Okay, Durotan, what do you want to do?
Am I able to grab Tyrson, like, on my shoulder and just dash all the way to the...
You mean Rhin'zey?
that's right, yeah, Rhin'zey, to grab him, like, put him on the shoulder and just
You
dash.
can grab
Mhm.
him, but you cannot dash. You can only go up to 30 feet when you carry him, meaning that, in other words, all 4 of them gonna have an attack opportunity on you.
Let me check.
You have to take that risk.
5, 10, 15... I mean, everybody left, and I thought, like, everybody's gonna at least stand up and fight, and somehow now I'm cornered in a stupid corner, and... Actually, no, I'll do it. I'll just, grab him and go 30 feet, you said. That's 5, 10, 15... 15...
Well, can you throw him?
No, I'm not gonna risk it. He only has 2 HP left. 5, 10, 15, 20... 25, that's basically 30. You just have to, like, like, just drag himself to near the door. Yep, actually, yeah, let me just put it here.
Okay. I'm gonna be rolling attack opportunity on you. Okay. 1 hits 23, 20, 19. Nope. And 22. Okay.
What's the combined damage?
Combined damage is, let's see now, 15 divided by 2. So, 7?
Oh, okay, I'm good. Still good. Yeah.
Yep, 7 HP damage.
Yeah, he's like...
Okay, and that's done,
he's like
Okay, Elgen's the last. Okay, Elgen, you see Durotan dragging the seriously injured Rhin'zey on his shoulder while being hit himself. What do you want to do, Elgen?
I'd like to fiery teleport Durotan back in and close the portalisk.
And they're back in, aren't
Yeah,
they? Both of them?
yeah,
or-
They're back
in.
Yeah, they're back in. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm sending Durotan back in there and then closing the gate in front of him.
What, really?
No.
What?
Is there something we don't know about?
I'm a secret assassin.
Oh, good or not?
Oh wait, the gate's still open.
Oh.
Yeah, you might want to close the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Close the gates! Close the
Messing with it.
gates!
Odin, fight at the game, make it 1-on-1.
And I will sacred flame this one here. Just for
The
that
gate's
one.
not saying closed. Oh, there it goes.
It's the animation. Animation basically was a bit stuck on the opening. He said he wanna sacred flame this idiot.
Okay,
Just like,
before the gate closes or after it closes?
either it's a deck save. It's not an
Okay.
attack.
Alright. You're like, the moment the gate closes, you do a sacred flame, and then after the rolling for dex, you sacred flame it. You burn it. It screams in pain. But after that, you notice that the gate is closed. You see many of them actually walk back to their trip, to their rest
I'm going to spend the next 10-15 turns sitting there nature flaming.
place, and then slowly then walk in.
So, Rhin'zey,
And-
you have 5 hit points.
What? Why did I get healed?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Slap.
Okay.
Didn't we all get a health potion?
Yeah, I got
think
2 health
we should-
potions. I got
Yeah,
2
no,
health
no,
potions
no.
total.
It's fine. We can save them for later.
Yeah, save
So-
the potions, I would say, for later. Oh, my bad.
Oh,
Can I use
That's amazing.
Can I use my second wind? I got second wind.
I just have still in combat, so I would imagine it would still apply.
Alright. Can I use it though?
I
Now?
just cast the second level healing cure wounds on you.
Yeah, I want to get more health back, bro. And I just need a short rest or something to get it back up.
Yeah, just roll for your second win. It's like 1d10 plus your fighter level. 3.
Okay, 1d10. Fuck. Fighter level is 3, so that's 4 my health, so I get 9 health. It's okay with enough for me then.
Rolling 1d10. 1 plus your fighter level. You only heal back 4 HP. So,
Yeah.
9. Yeah.
Yep.
So, yep.
Elgen, when you casted your second healing spell, was to who?
Rhin'zey.
Oh, okay. Rhin'zey, you also get an extra 15 health.
15.
That's what I was saying.
Meanwhile, the poor rogue has been damaged for most of the game now.
Okay, I'll have 15 then.
Well, okay. The good thing is, Durotan, out of all that trouble, you managed to get a scimitar. Scimitar is not magical.
Mm-hmm.
It is a scimitar with a +1 damage, not +1 to hit.
Oh, okay. You mean it's a scimitar +1, is it? Not bad. Okay.
To damage, not to
Yeah,
hit.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not magical.
Oh, okay.
It's just master crafted.
Oh, okay. So I'll just put a normal scimitar and add a +1 to its damage.
Okay, so what we have learned: don't touch things.
But
It's a nicely crafted scimitar. All that trouble for the scimitar. Tyrson knows the family scimitar, but the scimitar has been used by many, many generations.
ooh,
I just hope it's not cursed.
No, it's not this. Okay, upon reaching the cross junction, then you look around. Okay, now we're gonna be moving from again left to right. Okay, Durotan, what do you do? One action.
Too bad I don't have any medical supplies. Let me check the water skin. I'll just take a sip of my water skin and just merely try to take what happened and look my injuries and everything, since to him these are like badges of honor, as he says like excuse me, as he makes his way to the front and just simply waits for everybody.
I will climb
Okay,
back on.
done.
Alright.
Alright, okay, Rhin'zey, what do you do?
Well, I don't know, apparently I got 15 more health off of Elgen or somebody's second healing wounds or whatever spell it was, so I'm on 26 health now. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but I've added it because Aizen said so. So I'm like, well, I feel very hurt, like quite injured, but thankfully I'm healed all back up. And I'm like, I look back in and I'm like, next time. No, I didn't do anything to deserve any of this, but I guess those creatures are there to do whatever they have done, and better respect them. It's a shame we can't explore further, and I don't blame Durotan for wanting a weapon, because he had nothing after his other weapon broke. But yeah, I feel like I have done my IROS some service by being a brave warrior.
Hey, always happy to help.
And yeah, thank you for that.
Okay.
I thought you see Yogi man. I'm at 450, don't I increase to 550?
Yeah. Okay. All right, Tyrson, your turn.
I'm going to move here and say we should just check the that first room we didn't check. Then we'll come back here and we'll decide then.
Good.
Okay. All right. Okay, Elgen.
We'll go to the east.
Oh,
Sick of it.
as you walk off down east, I yell out, it's like, we should probably leave that room to last. That's the room where I'm smelling the horrible scent coming through.
Well, that's where we need to be.
Yeah, we should leave the east to last. Something, I can smell something horrible down there. Something foul. We should probably make sure the rest of the place is clear before we go down there. Just a suggestion. So we're probably better off going west now. Yeah, sorry, south. Yeah, because that's north.
Bayang heads in front to actually see if there's any trap. He says there's another portcullis door. However, we see more undeads in front.
Can I just sit at the portcullis door and sit there and just cast cantrips at it? Fuck it.
And there's only 2 in this one.
And they're already up too, even though none of our
Yeah.
characters have touched anything. Unless they're linked with that other door in terms of skeletal things, then. No, wait. Unless these guys are risen because somebody was inside.
Oh, isn't there anyone in there? Because if the gate's closed, can you see anyone trying to hide in there?
You are unsure.
We're gonna have to get closer. I just, seeing both Elgen and the dwarf just standing in there. It's like, what did you guys see? Ooh.
You can see what's inside. It's like undead's already raised, seems to be idle or not doing anything, and just seems to be standing there, wobbling around, but not even looking at you, but seems to be guarding something.
We haven't opened the door. How come those things are, up and running around?
Did they just get up? Or have they been standing there for a long time? But do they have a lot of dust on them?
Roll for perception. You're too far away to notice. You need to be 5 feet closer to them and look at them.
Oh, I'll wait for my turn.
You just see Durotan advances until he can stare in from within the door itself, just so he can see if they are looking at someone. He's like, look at the skeletons and at the direction which they are staring at it.
No, the skeleton warriors seem to be just holding their spiked shield and their deadly scimitars. The moment you're actually near the door, near the portcullis, their skeletal heads turn to face you, their eyes glowing with orange glow.
Okay.
The same stuff everywhere.
I mean,
Hello?
I mean, look at them. They just standing and staring back. And we haven't even been inside that room yet.
I mean, there's only 2 of them. Surely we should be able to fight these 2.
How the hell? Hold on now.
Elgen, what do you think? Think we can hold them?
I'll have a look, see if they've been standing there for a long time. I'll come right up to the Paris gate and sort of look at him and sort of yell out over to him and call him and say, hello.
They did not respond, but roll for perception.
Oh, there we are. Oh, wait, that's
Yeah,
not
that's
it.
performance. I was gonna say.
Have you forgotten how to read?
Maybe, yeah, I was doing like a musical hello or something. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You're not a bard, though.
Oh, I can
Okay,
still
Tyrson. Yeah, Tyrson, roll for insight. You look as if you feel as if they just recently awakened, but Waruay, when you look at them, you still see some webs, some dust on them. There's been there for quite some time, but judging by their movement and everything, they look like they just woken from their sleep. Judging by the coins and every other belongings that fell on the floor.
I turn the others and I think by the looks of them, they just woke up. Same with the other ones.
Yeah, but
And I was like, scratch my chin. It's like, we didn't leave any gates open on the way down here, did we?
Yeah, the first one.
Maybe someone might want to check on that.
I look into at
Yeah.
Elgen's direction. Elgen, the book you grabbed, how fresh was the body?
Badly mummified, decomposed.
Blood was
Okay,
real
Tyrson.
dry in the wounds.
Tyrson, you went to investigate the other gate.
Yep.
Okay. Now, what you guys want to do?
I'm just gonna sit here and shoot
Bayang roll or something.
nature's flames.
Okay. All right, Bayang, what do you roll?
Intelligence.
Okay, intelligence because of
What's the score?
rolling for intelligence for what? What do you want to detect using intelligence for?
I don't want to meta gaming, so I want to see if he's intelligent or not.
Okay. Okay. Normal roll. Intelligence 7. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, Durotan, what do you want to do?
I look at Waruay and say to him, think you can heal me a little bit?
To me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say, okay. I sort of get up, like, as sort of stretch my back and all that, and fingers, and it's like I think to myself, how do you heal? And I don't know. I'll just pull through some of the stuff that I have from my backpack, and like just randomly make something together and give it to Durotan, because I'm not actually a healer.
Okay. All right. Rolling dexterity save on one of the undead nearer to Elgen. Okay. Dexterity save pass. The moment you shoot your nature's flame on it, Elgen, you notice that the skeleton warriors turn to face you. At first, they were facing Durotan and then Waruay. Then they look at you. They put back their shield and their swords and took out their short bow. And one of them, the one that you shoot, not the other one just standing still, not doing anything. But the one that you shot earlier on with your nature's flame actually took out his short bow and shoot at you. I'm going to be rolling with disadvantage because of the gate. Okay. Nope. Didn't hit. It just hits the gate. And then it stops shooting at you. It didn't move. It only shoot you once, and that's it.
I think they, they have extra weapons other than the scimitars and the shield. Cheeky.
Does my random assortment of herbs that I found to Durotan heal him with my 16 medicine?
No, because you didn't concoct it to a healing potion.
Oh, okay.
All those herbs and other stuff you find in the land previously, you need to find an alchemist able to do it. There's a rule for it.
When I get to the first place, I'm just gonna do an investigation, see if anything's been moving around in here.
Okay. You look around, you don't see anything, but you do see the undead restlessly moving inside their crypt. but the populace is still down. The lever is still down. The door is still closed.
Okay, still closed. Okay, good.
Okay. All right. Are you guys gonna be standing here looking at the undead? Okay. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm
I
gonna
No. Nature's flame.
Arrow intelligence again.
I look to the others and say, well, I have a whip. I could try whipping the short bows out of its hands.
You can't because of the gate. The gate prevents. You will have disadvantage with -5 penalty trying to do that from the gate. The gate's hole is quite small.
Oh. But even with my little arms, if I poke them through,
You can, and then I need to roll to shoot you with it.
So do we want to take these skeletons out and investigate? Move on?
I'm gonna say just leave him be. What happened in
Well, if you actually whip them, I actually hit your little hand with your short bow, even with disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tell him to just leave them and move on.
Okay.
This is what happens if you keep touching
But
things.
there's 2 of them, and there's 6 of us.
Yeah, just leave them. Okay, just leave them.
Okay.
I looked at the others as well. They are his family, so maybe we should just, yeah.
Casts the nature flame and walks off.
Okay, cast nature's flame. Okay, rolling for that.
So boring when you can't kill things.
Yeah. Then you move away,
I know it's a
Elgen.
little-
I still need to roll for that short bow to hit you. Okay. So. All right. Okay. 11. Nothing. It just hit the door.
I turn around. I'm saving your lives. If you want to die, go open it and do it. Nothing's stopping you.
I can stand here and shoot behind the gate. I can attack them from behind the gate.
Rhin'zey just opens it up.
Well, there is a middle solution. You could open the gate, lower them in, and when they are exactly underneath the gate, you could close the gate back, smashing them in the process.
Oh.
But it involves, it's a bit risky if they refuse to move. You're gonna have to lure them as much as close, and if they double back and turn, yeah, that's like the big issue.
Then we do it again.
You can, bro. You need to lure them in and then roll out at the same time they're trying to chase you, and then you need to roll for dexterity saving throw. If you fail that, the gate is gonna crush you with at least 3d10 damage.
That's the risk.
Oh, I turn to Tyrson and say, they're your family, aren't they? Maybe it's some type of magic or something, but they only listen to people of your bloodline. Have you tried telling them to do something?
Tyrson, your inside roll actually tells know that this is not your family. These are soldiers.
Oh.
These are your family's soldiers, previous soldiers. That was buried here to actually protect treasures from your family bloodline. And many of the artifacts and treasures is rested here. One of them actually. Many of the few.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
you can tell them about the treasure. You can tell them about the soldiers. Well, after that, or you can just lie.
I'll just tell them they're all soldiers. Fair enough, they look very good, but we have limited spells and limited health, and I can't just keep on healing people.
Wait, if they're soldiers, can't you command them? Like,
yeah, I can. I mean, I should be able to. I just don't speak their language, Undercommon. So you gotta translate for me.
I don't speak Undercommon.
Then somebody can speak to them.
I can speak Undercommon.
Who's the I?
Waruay. Waruay can speak Undercommon.
Okay, Waruay, can you come and translate for me?
Okay. I'll pop down from Durotan and go over and say, okay, what do you want me to say?
Well, I say,
are you really shooting them with Eldritch with the flames?
Yeah.
Okay, because I just rolled a natural 20 on you.
That's
with the
fine.
short bow. Yeah. Okay.
That with disadvantage still?
Yeah, even with disadvantage.
So you rolled 2 natural 20s.
No, I roll a 24 and a 17. And
wait, what are we rolling for?
Natural 20. Okay, Elgen, you receive 9 HP damage.
you get shot by a Oh, if I'm. Does this happen before I walked off, or while I'm standing next to Elgen?
While you're standing next to Elgen, Elgen's still doing...
Oh.
Because this is an attack action, I don't want to roll initiative. For every attack action, you try to do an attack action on them,
Oh,
they
I
will
want
attack back.
him to grab it. The missile.
Okay, I don't think you will notice it in time. Want you to
As
actually...
my reaction, I
Okay.
can deflect or catch the missile.
Okay, then go ahead.
Is it at you or at
Oh,
someone
wait.
else?
Yeah, it's at Elgen. I don't think whether he can grab it from somebody else. Or when you are hit by... Or only when you are hit by a ranged
yeah.
weapon, not somebody
Okay,
else.
sorry. I
Yeah,
thought
so
you-
Elgen still received the 9 HP damage.
Sorry about that.
How much health
Did
did I
do
put
the
you at?
save for the 2 times I've hit them?
Okay, they're still alive.
What did you want me to translate to him?
I say, greetings, soldiers, at ease.
I will translate what he's saying into Undercommon to the soldiers.
Undercommon. Okay. Roll persuasion with disadvantage with a high penalty of -5.
What, me?
Any one of you guys just need to roll persuasion with disadvantage at -5.
I guess I will give Elgen advantage because I'm translating.
Okay. Alright, Tyrson,
What's
roll for
translating for?
insight.
Okay.
Okay, Tyrson,
I'll
roll
cast
for insight at the same time. Okay, Elgen, when you do?
I'm casting guidance on the translator.
Okay.
Wait, so who's going to be doing the rolling then?
Yeah, who's gonna be doing the rolling with the disadvantage?
If you're translating, I think Rhin'zey is the one who's talking, so he should be doing it with disadvantage. You, since you're the translator, you'll be, rolling to assist him to get rid of the whole -5.
Just a -5 on me.
I will roll once then. Oh, nat 20.
Okay, so that gets rid of the -5, but I still roll at disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage. Yes.
Okay. Alright, here's roll number 1.
But you do get a d4. Oh, it does.
That's roll number 1, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh,
I don't think I need to roll again. I don't think I need to roll again.
Nope. You
I don't
speak,
think.
you speak
Yeah.
undercommon to the skeletal warriors, the skeletal soldiers. They look at you. They just speak in a language that you don't understand, which is some sort like the language of the primordials. But Tyrson, you see that your companions is just wasting their time trying to actually speak to these guards, and you don't know any of the language. And then these guards just protect the treasures. And well, if you were thinking that they needed to be saved, you would have saved them. But you're not a cleric. So what do you want to do, Tyrson?
I just want to tell them there's a place up here. It goes further on. Less mucking around with skeletons. Then move on. Progress.
So if I was higher level, I will punish you like there's no tomorrow.
Who, me?
No, the skeletons.
Okay. Well. So, back this way where we came, there's another place we haven't been. And I think it goes on, so...
Wait, before we go down there, there was another section up top. Was that also filled with skeletons?
No, I went so far before I turned back. So,
sniffing me near, pointing down there and say, because something is horrible and foul down there. I feel like we should probably make sure the rest of the place is secure before going down there, because we may not get another chance.
But there's another callus thing there, so it's fine.
Okay. Okay, well, let's go then. Lead on.
Okay, passive. Okay, who have a passive perception of 14 or higher? Only for the elves.
I do.
Okay, Tyrson, 14 or higher?
No, 13.
Bayang
Okay.
has 16.
All right, Elgen. The moment you actually enter this section, the moment you actually enter this hallway, head stretching forward, even the Duga actually stirred to say something. There's something within these walls. He actually pointed. And even Elgen, you actually notice it. There's something within the wall. It's like a breeze. You actually feel it. You actually sense it. But you don't see anything on the wall itself. But when you look directly at the wall, Elgen, you see a small keyhole on the wall itself. Elgen, what do you want to do?
I will tell Tyrson to use the key.
Ooh. Key?
Tyrson, Elgen told you to use the key. You do not understand what he's trying to tell you. Use the key on what?
And I'll show him the keyhole.
Elgen pointed at you, Tyrson, and then he showed the keyhole. And he asked you to use the silver key that you found. Do you use it?
Yes.
Okay. The moment you actually put the key inside, and then you unlock something, and then the wall actually moves. And then when the wall moves, as the key bearer, you immediately get sucked inside the wall itself, disappearing.
Oh.
And only you entered this chamber, while everybody else was surprised. When they touch the wall, it's solid to them, but to you, it's as smooth as liquid.
Ooh.
I've seen him get stuck to the wall. I sort of jump onto the wall and see if I can go through to follow him. It's like, no, Tyrson.
I basically knock on the wall with my fist, trying to see if there's any way to punch or like a lever or something.
Okay. And then when you punch the wall, it's solid, it's strong. Even when Waruay jump on it, it's solid to him. But you're just surprised to see Tyrson actually getting sucked into the wall itself, entering the wall. About Tyrson, when you enter, you see a sarcophagus. What? Not only that, you see a number of spiders on the ceiling, on the walls, and on the sarcophagus itself. They seem to be ignoring you. But what surprises you the most is 2 silver chests on the left and on the right, and the sarcophagus right in front of you. What do you want to do? All actions to you. Okay, Elgen, thanks for coming. I think your character will be controlled by any one of the players for the next coming session. I also have to end soon. And I think after Tyrson actually finish this part of the story, then it will be to be continued.
Alright. Yeah, thanks for coming, Elgen.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Elgen.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Elgen.
Hope to see you again in the future.
Take care.
I need to get
Take care, man.
job.
Yeah, hopefully you'll find a new job, Elgen. It's great to have you in the game.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Miss you,
Yeah,
buddy. See you next time.
Miss you too, man. Right, okay, alright, Tyrson. It seems that Elgen have told you where to put the key. You enter inside. This is perhaps one of the puzzle that the elven mage that died previously wrote in his book. What do you want to do, Tyrson?
The funny thing is, he didn't show me the book.
Whoa! Okay, one thing good about it, you can go back and forth of the wall, so it's no problem. Just that you cannot. You can pass the key to anyone and let them jump in, but you cannot enter. Only one person can enter.
Okay. So the door was locked. Okay.
Or try to take a guess at what you're supposed to do. What do you want to do, Elgen? What do you want to do, Tyrson?
Sorry. People talking on my end. I would go back and pass the key on to someone else, and I can sort out the stuff over here at my place. So.
Okay.
Yeah. You can use the key to get in there, but
Durotan, while you're punching the wall, screaming, Tyrson, Tyrson! you as if you've seen a ghost because you suddenly see Tyrson's head suddenly pop out from the solid wall as you're about to punch his
I
face.
just say, oh, did the wall just give birth to you? Are you a ghost? Move on to the light.
We're at the wall now.
There's something on the other side, so I think this key is connected to it. There's so many uses you can use this key, or else it disappears. Have fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who do you pass the key to? If you pass it to Elgen, somebody have to roleplay as Elgen, as the character, not as the player.
I think Waruay sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll pass it in.
Did it hurt?
No.
I grabbed the key and it's like, sure. And I nervously go up to the keyhole, and I look. I just turn around and give everyone like this weird look and like tilt my head. So I disappear.
You entered and you disappear into the wall, which surprises everybody else except for Tyrson. And Durotan, now the wall have sucked in Waruay. Waruay, as you enter this small little chamber, you see a sarcophagus right in front of you. Giant spiders. I mean, to you, it looks like giant spiders, but to the rest of the people, those are just normal spiders. And seems to be crawling on the walls and the ceiling, and you see two chests on the left and on the right. With silver chains chaining up the chests. As you entered, you see that one of the spiders actually moves away the moment you went closer and closer. What do you want to do, Waruay?
I'll walk a little bit further into the room. I sort of want to see if I recognize those spiders. And like, are those typical cave spiders or something else?
Roll for nature.
Shame the druid wasn't here for this one. Oh.
Okay, you know the spiders. These are normal dungeon spiders or cave spiders. What surprises you is what are cave spiders doing in a dungeon?
With my role, and do I know if they're typically this peaceful, or do they attack on sight?
They're usually peaceful. They only attack when provoked.
Since that spider moved off the coffin, I'm gonna go up to the coffin and see if there's any markings or writings on it.
Okay, when you look at the writings on the sarcophagus, it's all written in French. Elvish.
Shame I don't know Elvish. Is there a lot of writing? Like, can I, if I...
It's just one line, you think to yourself. But then again, knowing the elves, one line or one sentence could mean the whole essay.
I'll get a bit of paper out and some charcoal, and I'll do a rubbing of the one line of Elvish. In order to take back to the others. Once I've done that, I'll have a look at the other chests. I don't want to open them. I just want to have a look at them.
Okay, you look at the chest. It's all locked with a silver lock. When you look at it, the silver lock seems to be shining with some sort of magical energy. It's as if it requires a certain key, but you don't know what it is.
I hold out the key and put it next to the lock. Is it the same type of metal?
Yes, same type of metal.
I touch the key to the lock, not putting it in or anything. Does it do anything?
Nope. Doesn't do anything.
I'll go over to the upper chest. Same thing, I imagine?
Same thing.
Alright, now I've had a bit of a look. I don't know what Elvish is, so I'm going to go back and tell the others.
Okay, you head back and you told the others what you found.
Yeah. I showed them the rubbing of the Elvish as well. And I'll hand back Tyrson the key. And it's like, okay, we got some more Elvish here. Which one of you can read Elven again?
I point to Elgen.
I think it's Elven.
I point straight away to Elgen. You could read Elvish.
Elgen and looks at the elvish words, and he said, this actually says, here lies the greatest warriors and protectors of the Bjorn, the first of its line. And he said, and he carries with it the dark sword. I don't understand what this mine means, Elgen. I looks to you.
Well, since it has a phrase dark sword, I recommend not opening it. Wait, was that on the boxes or the sarcophagus?
That was on the sarcophagus.
Okay.
It's weird. I mean, I should also probably tell you about the cave spiders. It's weird. I've lived in caves and interacted with cave spiders before, but I've never actually seen cave spiders in a place like this before.
Maybe.
And there's no food in there for them to eat.
Maybe they've been, well, I think there should be a secret entrance at somewhere inside that chamber. Say where you came in. Say where they come and go. I mean, what was their size? Maybe that should tell you how long they've been there based on, how large they are. The larger they are, that means they've been feeding on something.
I sort of waved my arms about to give him the general size from what I saw.
Well, I could take a wild guess and say there is definitely a secret entrance. They've been, coming and going through it. But can you try going through the door one more time? But if your own hand could just, go out of it.
Like go through the door and try to only half come way back out.
At least so you can pass the key to somebody while you're still inside.
Okay. I will pop back in, and I will put my hand through the wall, with the key. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You put your hand through. Your hand goes through the wall easily. Only your hand.
Yeah.
As soon as his hand is out with the key, I gently take the key from it and basically look at.
The moment you took the key from Waruay's hand, Waruay, please roll a dexterity saving throw.
I knew that. I figured that was going to happen.
Yeah, because there is no. Oh shit.
Oh no!
Wait, you have a what you call it? Inspiration. Yeah, you still have inspiration because you haven't used yours.
I mean, it's still that one, but
yeah, at least you can re-roll that unless you have key points left.
Oh, is that what? I do have key points.
No, you don't. You cannot use key points on dexterity saving throw. You can use inspiration, but it'll be a waste. So, but they better use your inspiration because the crushing damage is gonna kill a character.
Oh, so am I about to lose my arm here?
Yes.
So inspiration is what, a reroll?
Yeah.
Is it? I thought it was just D4 or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Please don't be.
See you guys. I'm gonna go now.
Oh. See ya.
See ya.
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay. See you next week. Okay, good night. Okay. Luckily, the DC is 15. Okay. Otherwise, you're gonna lose your arm.
Ooh.
Okay. Using your inspiration, you pull your arm as fast as possible. Then you see the wall become solid right in front of you. But the moment you're stuck on the other side, Waruay, you notice that it's complete darkness, and you see the spiders. Suddenly, they start chittering, and their eyes started to glow red, and then started crawling towards you.
I like.
What are you gonna do?
Well, it's like, guys, the spiders aren't peaceful anymore.
Okay, alright. This is gonna be the last action for Durotan and Tyrson and Waruay before we end the session. Okay, Durotan, please roll for perception. Tyrson, please roll for perception. I'm rolling perception for both the other characters also.
Okay, this is perception for myself. Nothing, and I'm gonna be doing it for the dwarf. Perception for the dwarf. Just one moment. Character sheet is loading. Oh, okay, you rolled for the dwarf. I'll do. I don't have access to Elgen.
No, I need to ask each and every one of you next time who to control Elgen for this quest until it
Yeah,
ends.
Uh,
Because I can't give it to all players.
I'm happy to do it, Finn. Next time I can happy to control Elgen then.
Okay, rolling perception for Elgen.
Do
Okay.
I roll perception? Or just that?
Okay, Elgen actually tells you, Durotan, open the door, pass the key to him as soon as possible. Now, that's what
I
Elgen tells
immediately
you.
do as he say and open the door and just simply, while opening the door, I just put my arm on side and just grab him from a collar because he assumes that he's still on the other side.
Yeah, my back would be pressed up against the wall.
So you see,
As right as
you basically see my giant hand grabs you from the collar and just drags you out.
Okay, you drag Waruay out back into the hall together with you. And
Yeah, breathing heavily.
That
It's
is-
like, yeah, I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, let's at least we know that works, but it's a bit too dangerous. Unless there is multiple keys for this thing. I mean, no way you can have one key for the whole thing.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, Tyrson, you know the family key. There's only a few family key. So one silver key, one gold key. Mostly for many of the ancient chambers and ancient dungeons, which was actually put to the resting place for many of your family bloodline, or your father's bloodline actually. Before you do not know how long your father had to live, and there's only one key.
There's only one key, and so yeah.
Only one person can enter, and in and out. That's it.
Okay, so before we go in, I'll if you give me a key, I'll just quickly go in and see what the dealio is.
Oh yeah, I hand it to you and say, what is this dark sword? Is this cursed? Is it like a cursed something in your family's been guarding it?
So, I really don't know too much because I haven't talked to my mother. She knows more than me. She's been around a lot longer than me, so I'm learning things as I'm going. Okay.
Okay. I hand the key to him and say, "Good luck then, being in there."
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Tyrson,
don't piss off the
you took
spider.
the key, then you jump in.
Yeah.
Okay, with the keys in hand, you see the spiders actually just there, walking around the ceiling and the floor. It's not doing much. And again, you're trying to figure out what will happen. What would you do? What is the riddle? What is the puzzle that actually lay ahead? What is going on with all the undeads? You think to yourself. But only time will tell. And to be continued.